Sunday, March 5th, 2023. Gulfstream Park today. We're going to be covering all the races at Gulfstream Park. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. For today's show, 11 races. First race is at 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We have 11. And it looks like a great card, a very challenging card. And for this show, like all our daily live shows, open chat, picks and plays I'll be giving out for every single race. And it looks like a doozy of a card today. They give us 11 races. Yesterday, Fountain of Youth Stakes, we saw a Forte just look tremendous. And we have a big card. We have a big card today. So I see some of you here already. So I want to say hello and see what's up. Who do we got? Another Boris the Blade. Hey, Boris. How's it going today? Good to see you. Another week begins, Coach. How you feeling, Boris? I know you're a little under the weather for a few days there, but you came back with a vengeance. You know, connecting, first playing 4 days at Penn, National, and then at Australia. And I need to get paid this week. Last week was profit of 15. It's better than losing. Oh, it sure is. Let's get them, Coach. Have a great week. Thanks so much, Boris. And you too. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Let's get it done here. I've been through the card. I've looked through the card. Yeah, I made the adjustments. We got the scratches down below. If any of you need PPs for any reason, I have a link in the description area of this video. Just open that up and you can get free Brisnet PPs for not only Gulfstream, but just about most races at any other track in the United States for today. Anthony Dixon. Hey, Anthony. Hello, everyone. I'm back and better than ever. Anthony, I'm back and ready to rock and roll. Who's with me? Yeah, I'm with you, brother. Let's get it done today. Good luck today. Glad you could make it, Anthony. Let's get them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. So now there were some scratches. The only scratch that twice, actually, the 3 times, the one I liked best was scratched in the races. In the 4th race, the 2 was scratched, and I had that as my top choice. But these are not major scratches. There are some positives to them, and I'll talk about them when those races come up. And let's see, yeah, the 4th race, the 2 was scratched. No major surprises, really. And the 7th race, the 1 was scratched. In the 8th race, the 10 was scratched. And I'm kind of glad to see that 10 out of there in the 8th race. But that's about it. Very few scratches today. We're getting great weather over at Gulfstream, and we have a lot of turf races today. Just to give you an example, I'm going to tell you how many turf races there are. I'm surprised that we're getting more dirt races right now, which is good. We have 1 turf race, the first race. The 4th, 2. 3, counting the 6th, 4, 5, 6 turf races out of 11. And get this, dirt races, 6 out of 11 on turf. 1, counting dirt races, 2, 3, 4. 4 dirt races, 6 turf races, and only 1 on the Tapeta. So we're not dealing much with the Tapeta. Now, what's the deal with that? Maybe they were using the Tapeta more when the weather was colder, but I'm glad to see more dirt races. We're hardly seeing any at all for a while there. And we get back on the turf, a lot of turf. You turf racing fans, we got it going today. And today's coffee, nice and hot. I got the bag here, and this is Kona Coffee, Aloha Island Coffee from Hawaii, Gold 2. Okay. Now, this is a luxurious estate Kona coffee blend. Now, the bag is empty because they came in bean form, so I had to grind them, crush them, of course, put them in a grinder. But I got the bag so you know what to look for. It costs like just under $12 on Amazon.com, and it's absolutely divine. And who else? Okay, so how many minutes to post? Let's look it up now. We're getting close to 11:40. Then we're still well ahead of post time. The guys on TV, we have Samantha Perry and Angela Herman doing the pre-race show. So where's Ron Nicoletti? Does he have the day off today? And Brian Nadeau? I just see that in the 6th race, Samantha's on the 4. One of the contenders, 6th race is wide open, folks. And Angela is on the 7, and I don't have the 7 at all in the 6th race. But you know how some of these analysts are. You go with them, you're better off playing on your own and handicapping on your own. Because if you depend on these guys, I'll tell you what, a lot of times they just go chalk. And I've found history shows that I do better on my own playing instead of with the analyst. I got torched badly with some of the analysts when I was first learning the handicap, thinking that these guys knew exactly what they were doing, and they talked me off of some big horses with Andy Serling over in New York. And everyone was saying, you couldn't pay me to bet on this horse. One that I liked, that was a longer one at Saratoga, and that was the final straw. I think that was during my second year of handicapping. And I got started in 2007 and began winning consistently in 2011 up. The first few years were a learning process, up and down, grinding away. And things really took off in 2011 going forward. But one time, Andy Serling was there. He talked me off the horse, and he did it a couple of times, and it cost me some big exactas. And this one time, he said, "You couldn't pay me to bet on this horse." It practically ripped the horse to shreds, and it acquired the field at a big price. And I would have got a nice payout, juicy payout there. And I was like, "That's it. I've had it with these guys." And I actually ran into Andy numerous times while at the track and talked with him. I never brought that up to him, but, he's always pleasant, bubbly, has that smile on his face and has an angle for everything, talks like he knows exactly what's going on, like he's the walking, talking authority on horses, but fun, perfect for the New York track and the areas around here. In New York, the personality, I don't know if it will go over well in other parts of the U.S., but don't let these guys talk you off your horse or TVG or otherwise. Christine Riva. Christine, thank you very much. Good morning. Good morning, Christina. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat. That very thoughtful of you. Much appreciated, Christine. Let's get it done today, Christine. We got a good card here, and I think we have some excellent opportunities. Thank you very much. And I just want to tell you a little bit about this. I wanted to touch on something else before I move forward here. Yesterday, now somebody I know wrote an article about that. I talked about this yesterday on the show, and a number of you weighed in on this. And it had to do with the track that we weren't playing yesterday. Aqueduct had the Gotham Stakes, and it was a 26-1 won the race, and a 5-1 came in second, and I believe the favorite missed the board. And for a 26-1 over a 5-1, the exacta paid a measly $162 for $2. Yeah, so if you had it for $1, you got back $81, and some friends I spoke with a few people about this, and they didn't play the race. They didn't see a couple of them didn't see the race, but they were still outraged when they heard about this, the exacta payout, and even the trifecta was flimsy, considering that the favorite missed the board. Right? And it was a big field. Favorite missed the board, and he tried for 50 cents was only $358, I believe, but really, really low payouts. It's like, what was going on? Is there something fishy with the wagering system over there? Did somebody have, I don't know. But everybody that saw it or heard about it thought it looked really, really bad, really, really bad. And Aqueduct is known for its notoriously low payouts as it is, but this was the ultimate spit in the face, smack in the face, however you want to put it. That chalks, you get long ones coming, and the trifecta is cheap, and the exacta is only $162 for two, $81 for one, and one of them was, so it's 80 to 1. But who the hell was on that? How'd they get this done, and why the payout's so low? Especially with the favorite missing the board. We don't really have that going on at Gulfstream, thank heavens. And it's one of the reasons I really don't play Aqueduct, even though I'm in New York, and it was where I sharpened my handicapping teeth strictly in the beginning to strictly playing the New York tracks. Then I start to branch out, and then I rarely play them. I love Saratoga, but as far as this show goes going forward, once this championship meet here at Gulfstream ends in April after the Florida Derby, I know the immediate path is to shift over to Keeneland and cover their entire meet for the month of April. And by the time May runs around, I'll have to give it some thought about what track I'll be landing on for my daytime live shows. I'm hesitant to go to Belmont. I don't plan on going there, where they will be at that time of year. Because number one, they have a lot of turf races, and number two, they have a lot of rain that time. Every time they rain, all the horses come off the turf, and they still have notoriously small fields at Belmont. Saratoga is what it's all about. So we'll have to think about what track I'm going to be covering in May. Like, will it be Churchill Downs? Will I move track to land on a track depending on the weather or depending on the field sizes? It's something to think about. Yeah. And so, yeah, going ahead, especially with these low payouts in NYRA. And now yesterday, the ultimate insult, even when they had big fields, you had low payouts. I don't know. And they have the Rainbow Sixes or the Pick Sixes over there, and the minimum is $1. You can't play it for 20 cents like you do at Gulfstream Park. And I check the results over at Aqueduct in the papers every day, or when I read the paper, or I might check it online, usually in the papers the next day. And for these pick sixes for $1 that are coming in, I'm seeing payouts that are routinely in the $5,000, give or take. Once in a while, it goes over 10, but even for $1 minimum, you're getting pick sixes for that you're struggling to hit $5,000 payouts. Why would you play that track? All right, let's open it up a bit and let's see what's going on. We still got 15, 25 minutes to post. And we got some of you here. Christina, thank you again so much for the super chat. Let's get it done today, Christine. Much appreciated, Christine. Christine Oliva is in the house. And we have, who else? Laloy. Hello, Coach. Hey, Laloy. How's it going today? Good to see you. And who else? Let's see. Steven R. Race 127 box, exacta box. I do like 2 best in the first race, Steven, and I do have 7. And I do have 1 as a contender, not the 7, but we're going to be looking at that coming up. Good luck, Steven. Thanks for joining us. Jose Pilar, number 3. Good luck today, Jose. Thanks for joining us. Number 3 in the first. Wow, we got no scratches in the first second, by the way. And at 2-5 DD, and 5 is one of my contenders. I actually have the first 2 races as kind of a spread race to consider. Good luck, Steven. The pick 6 is insane with mandatory payout. I can't play it on my ticket. It would be $600 playing some long shots today. How much would it be if I used all my contenders? You raised something interesting, and let me bring this up. And obviously, I'm not going to be playing the pick 6. And if I played it, I would be whittling it down. Now the pick 6 goes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I used all my contenders, here's what I'd wind up with. 15 times 4, 60. 420 times 4. 1680. Huh. Times 4. Oh, geez, mine would be something else. 32, probably 24, 27, divided by 5. If I used all my contenders, you know how much mine would be, Austin? 1,345. $1,345, and that Rainbow Six is yours. Naturally, I would cut it down. I see a couple that I would eliminate right away that would knock it down to half that amount. No, to about the $600 range. If I just landed on 2.6, 6.2 in the 10th race, those two, because I have the 10 and the 12 that I kind of looked at a little bit, would be expensive, Austin. Can you chisel some down and make a play? I don't know. I'm just saying it would probably be a good payout. This is a good day to play with teams and get something together. And wow, it's going to be insane. Stephen, remember Gray pays. Yes, Stephen the Gray, always the gray horse. Christine, good morning. All right, let's get it done, Christine. JW, listening to Andy Serling picks will put you in the poorhouse. Yeah. Once in a while he comes through, but it used to be him and Jason Blewett doing it when I first got started. And, Jason Blewett always chalk, extreme chalk. He was like some of the guys on, like right here at Gulfstream, Nadeau and Nicoletti. Most of the time, every time I look, they're picking the extreme chalk. And Andy Serling just, I don't know. I haven't heard his picks in a long time. Listening to his entertainment. That's about what it is. It's like a lot of these guys. Listening to racing dudes will do that too. Yeah, you're better off with your own picks, doing the job, JW. The favorite loses over 70% of the time. Stephen, yeah, to be even taking that a step further, the favorites lose. The favorites lose about 67. They say favorites win about 30, 33, 30 something percent, low 30s, about a third of the time on average. So they lose 67% of the time. So that's why if you could find one that you figure the public is going to really bet and make the favorite, and you see that one is vulnerable, that's when you can really start to make some money. The big computer guys are stealing money out of the exact and trifecta pools. I'm wondering, we heard that suggested. I'm hesitant to go there. That's really opening a can of worms, but really, really suspicious looking results lately, and especially taken to the nines in the Gotham Stakes. 26-1 over a 5-1, $2 exacta returning $162 for people playing, and they played that exacta and they're thinking, I don't know. I wonder if the board changed drastically right after the race started. I wouldn't know. I wasn't watching it, but I would feel a little jaded if I finally hit a nice play like that and get cheap returns. Why play there at all? In New York, yeah. New York. Hey, Ricardo. Ricardo Di Lorengo. Hey, Ricardo. Ricardo, is that? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Ricardo or Richard Ricardo. I'm in New York. I'm a Long Islander. Horrible. Yeah, I'm in New York too. Uh, and it is rough. It's terrible. I don't even play that track anymore, except for maybe sometimes in Belmont and in Saratoga in the summer. But I'm really hesitant to go back to Belmont again because I kind of feel like I actually feel when I'm playing Aqueduct or even playing Belmont, I kind of feel like I'm getting dirty when I'm playing those tracks because I'd be a sucker. I see what's going on there, and I'm always, I just got a bad feeling in me when I play those tracks. That's why I stay at the other tracks, the larger tracks, but I'm just tired of that, those low payouts and in those tiny fields. And then in this type of year, they get rained off the turf all the time. I love Belmont Seal. I love Belmont too. I just don't like what I've seen out of there lately. We'll see what kind of fields they give us. I'm sure I'll do some Belmont shows when they have good cards. Of course, Belmont Stakes Day. Maybe I'll do a live show from Belmont Park on Belmont Stakes Day. No, that would be kind of crazy. I don't know. We'll see. Stay tuned for that. But one of these days, I will do a live show from the track, probably from Aqueduct, as one day. Maybe as it's something to think about, because I kind of hate to get away from the main track I'll be covering. But maybe I'll do a show from Aqueduct one day as a change of pace, and during the week, not on the weekend. During the week, and who knows, maybe I'll take the phone over and get Andy Serling on and ask his opinion about a race. Andy, who do you like this race? Good morning, gang. Seal, good morning, Seal. Good to see you. Stephen, still 18 minutes to post, so we'll see. Good to see everybody here. Thanks for joining us. If Stephen, if another people bet the payouts are lower, why would so many people be on that exactor is the question. And here's Jennifer. She was looking it up. Well. What's up, everyone? Hey, Al, Boris, let's get him. Jennifer, let's get it done today. Jennifer nailed a nice one yesterday with what was that, 46-1 shot? Beautiful. Good to see you, Jennifer. Good luck today. What's up? B51 is in the house. What's up? Good luck, everyone. Hey, B51. Good to see you. Good luck today. Boris the Blade. Jennifer, nice to see you. Good luck on your plays. Yeah, let's get them. Ajaz is in the house. Hey, guys, good morning. Good luck today. Good to see you. Let's get it done today. Boris, afternoon from the UK. Boris, get some juicy odds on the racing here over in America, in the UK with his book. Let's see. From Dallas, Texas. Dallas. All right, Dallas. New York over here. Greg is here. Good morning, everyone. Hi, Greg. Good morning. Good luck today. Ajaz, I had a good day yesterday at Santa Anita track. Great job. I didn't see that San Felipe Stakes, but I noticed that trainer that took over the Baffert horses. Now, this is pretty interesting. I hear he had a bunch of Baffert trains that were shifted over to his barn he had some from Baffert who he took over for that he had. Now he's the trainer for these in the interim, so they qualify for Derby points. He had a few Baffert entries in the race, and he had one that was just his own, not Baffert, his own, and that one that was his own won the race. Wild, right? Jennifer, Al, exact comparison from yesterday's 9, 24-1 over 6-1, $162. Race 10, 9-1 over 4-1, 104. It wouldn't have even surprised me if the 9. I was born at night, but it wasn't last night. That was crazy. That was crazy. And that's really, I think they should look into that. Good morning from New Jersey, John. Hiya, John. Good morning. All right, let's look at this first race. We got some time, 15 minutes to post. Interesting track, interesting day. I mean, race 1, they give us an interesting one right away. 1 mile turf. Now, today's races, get this, 6 on turf, 4 on dirt, only 1 on Tapeta. So we're not dealing with the Tapeta today. We got a lot of turf racing. 6 out of 11 on turf. Great day. Tapeta, what are they doing? Why have they cut back? No Tapeta yesterday, only 1 today. Are they using the Tapeta mainly during the winter months at Gulfstream, and now they're shifting back to dirt? I sure hope so. 1 mile on turf, maiden claim 20,000. For maidens, Let's get up here. Let's get this mic correct. All right. How's the sound check? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Sound check. Let me know, please. 1, 2, 3. Sound check. Sound check. I'm actually going to be getting an arm. I'm ordering one so I can have the mic facing me. So that's where you get the optimum clarity. Because in a perfect world, this mic is only supposed to be about 3-4 inches in front of me, and I'm over a foot away unless I'm up close. So I want to get the extender. So I'm going to be ordering that this week, probably, if not tonight, maybe tomorrow or Tuesday when I get a chance. So sound check, let me know. I'm doing the best I can with it right now. It is a Blue Yeti microphone. All right, maiden claim, 1 mile, 20,000 for maidens 4-year-olds and up, weight 122. All righty. And we have no scratches. And we have 9 entries. I landed on number 2. Now, you go to the bottom of the Brisnet PPs. I'll give you the sample size of who's been winning these types of races. 75 races of this type dating back to December 3rd. They're pretty much split, except the closers are winning a little bit less. All the rail positions, the post positions are all between 10 and 13%. I mean, post 4 to 7 have a slight edge, 13%, but nothing drastic. We do have a first-time starter, Mo Vanishing, number 1, who does open at 5-1. I landed on number 2, Empire Attraction, who seems to tower above the others in here. Let me just bring this up. I'm looking at the pace figures for a second. Number 8 does have a speed edge. Chantel Sutherland. Or this one completely, I pulled up. It was running quick early. I figure it's going to run quick again, dropping to the claiming ranks. And you don't know what the heck is she going to do on this horse. That's number 8. I have a question mark next to the 8. Is with the big drop, Joe Iris, number 8, it gave way abruptly after a half. It drops from maiden special weight down at Tampa down to claiming 20 for Michael Lerman. And Lerman and Chantel together are 0 for 14, 0%. Claimers down in class, Michael Lermer is 14% with droppers. Now let's go to the 2. 2 just has the numbers. Robert Falcone, Empire Attraction, Luis Saez up. Out of the ones with experience, Falcone and Saez together at 20% out of 61 races. And they stay at the same level. Now, this one is trainer change from Danny Gargan. Finished second by a neck class race, hanging. Has a second and third in the last 2. I'm just looking at 3 for a second. I'm looking for winners here mainly. Nine is the other. Really, 2 and 9 are really the only ones I feel comfortable with for the win spot. And the only other one I would consider is the first timer out of Jonathan Thomas, who does hit, get this, first time out, maiden claimers, he's winning 20%. He's won 6 out of 30 with a 2.23 ROI. And he gets Jose Ortiz up. And with Jose Ortiz, Jonathan Thomas is 23%. So I think it all goes through 129. 8 with Chantel Sutherland. What's going to happen if she rides this one again? Did she ride it the last time? No. Wilma Garcia ran it the last time. So Chantel goes aboard the 8, Joe Irish this time, who does have a speed edge. This is a tricky race between the first-time starter, the 8 that is pulled up, the 1 and the 8, and now you got another one that figures, has nice numbers, but all the races are on Tapeta, Playero, the 6. I just want to look at the 6 for a second, then we're going to open it up, and we're doing good on time. We got over 8 minutes to post. And it's been close a few times. Last race was its best race at this level for Juan Rizzo. Juan going synth to turf, 0 for 2. Ron only 9% and 551 races and 8% overall. And the jockey Victor Fernandez, 0 for 18. I'll stay with the with the 3 here. The 2 looks like the best with experience. If you want to do something, I box off of the 2 and work from there. 2 to win, place at the worst. And then you got the 1 and the 9 to work with. 9, 2 and 9 both look strong. The 1, who knows? That's the one that is making its first time start for Jonathan Thomas. It comes off a 50-second workout. What do we got? Sound is okay. Thank you, B51. Yackton had 5 entries at Santa Anita. Wow, Yackton. Charles, hey Charles, how's it going? They all use dirt when carting turf races. Makes sense. Good luck today, Charles. Babby, you must pay the Rainbow Six. Yeah, we got a mandatory payout today. It should be, yeah, now's the time to jump in. I mean, even if you have to trim it down and you don't win, at least you give yourself maybe a chance for a nice payout. And Greg, Jennifer, the 13 horse in the 13th race was 15 to 1 with 5 minutes to post, 11 to 1 with 3 minutes to post. Gates open and he was 5 to 1. Now I used that 13 horse in that race. And that is amazing. 11 to 1 with 3 minutes to post. And they opened and he was 5 to 1, ran a big race, but wound up second. It was an AE entry. Computer generated money. I'm still flabbergasted by the payout at Aqueduct in that in the Gotham. That something's wrong there because these odds didn't even pay. This went in completely behind the scenes. 162 exactly, 26 to 1 over 5 to 1. But yeah, that's something to consider too. The board really Gulfstream for a better size, for decent sized purses this time of year anyway. For purses handles, the board really moves in this place. It really moves here. John, 32 days ago, the 8 ran on 329. Aaron, how's it going, Aaron? Good to see you. I'm doing a win-play show on number 3. Good luck, Aaron. Good to see you. Let's get it done today. Let's make some money. Let's win some horse races. Aaron brings up number 3, so let's talk about it. Dunkel. Now, it's been trying a while to break through, but you know what? This one does have a shot. If the others don't fire, you know this one is as consistent as they come. What are the odds on number 3 right now? You're getting a hell of a price. You show players, there you go. Who else? Um, and we got race 1 4 minutes to post. Good luck there, Aaron. I like it. I think this one does have a shot to be definitely in the money at the least, and who knows if it even can win. Mary, are the races shown live on this channel? Here's where you can see the races live. Mary, how's it going, Mary? Here is where the races can be seen live at Gulfstream Park. If you open another tab, we will be talking about it, making our selections here, analysis and picks. I'll be giving them out for every single race, and a lot we have open chat too for all of them as the card unfolds, Mary. But here at Gulfstream.com/racing, they show all the races. So you can open another tab and you can be right here with us for the show and see the races as well as they unfold. So hope that helps, Mary. You should be able to get that up there. Gulfstreampark.com/racing. Aziz, Gulfstream race 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 3, 5, 6. Good luck, Aziz. Let's get it done today. Thanks for sharing your selection. Win place, long shot place today. Race 6, number 9. I actually have 9 with 3 underlines next to it, Austin. You can see that there. I have my finger next to it. Where is it? Race 6. See 9. I have a dot next to it and 9 underlined 3 times. So I think you're on the same one there. I think that has some good betting opportunities for race 6. Steve, good luck, Austin. Had a bullet work, and that translates to 8 furlongs. All right, Steve. Steve's here. Good luck today. Here we go. You're welcome, Mary. Hope that helps. Yeah, you can get it to see him live right from that link. And Steven, I usually go by jockey and trainer stats to help me decide a race. Yeah, they're definitely a part of it, Stephen R. You look for the trends in there. In some of them, I still look at the horse first and foremost, but sometimes to make decide tiebreakers, especially. Sure, you want to see who's hot at the races. Good move there, Stephen. Definitely must be considered. Good morning, race 1, 2 win place, exact 2 over 139. It all goes through the 2. I think the 2, yeah, they look like the best ones, really. What do you think about that 8 who had early speed and stopped last race with Chantel Sutherland? John, number 530 to 1. Joe Esso, hello, Al. Let's have a good day. I like 2, 3, 4, 9. Exacta box. It's a dangerous race here, folks. Good luck, Joe. 2, 3, 4, 9. Chantel Sutherland fans. She is on number 8. This one had early speed and lone start. Drops from maiden special weight. And it stopped last race. Stephen R. I am new. Welcome, Stephen. I subscribe to Stephen. Welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing and enjoy the show today. And good luck. Great to have you with us. Trainer on 9 is over 20% first off the claim. I don't think he claimed this horse a year ago to run him back. Something went wrong. I'll wait on this one. Jennifer, 7 is a gray horse. Jennifer, 1692. I think if I do anything, I'd box 2 with others, or maybe I just single them in the race. Jennifer, 268, 1689. I'll tell you, I'm a little worried about that 8. This time I am a little concerned. Karan, good morning. Karan, good morning, Karan. Glad to see you. Great to see you. Good luck today. Karan had some huge hits yesterday on the show. And tremendous. Good luck today, Karan. Steve, big dollar spent on 9. Okay, let me get some. Come on, the king has returned. Yes. Fun fact. Hang on a second. Let me just see. I'm going to put my play in here, and it's going to be pretty simple. Exacta, race 1, 2/18. Two over 1/8, but there's more to it, folks. That's my play. I am not betting it. I don't like the looks of this race. If I had to play it, that's what I would play. I'm straight with you. I'm a straight shooter. I give it to you like it is here. I'm not telling you, yeah, I'm boxing these four or whatever. If I give you a play, I'll let you know what it is. But I'll still give you the pick I would play if I had to bet. I would pass on this race. Personally, I'm not no skin in the game. I'm not betting money. Race 1, not betting. Now, what I like about the 8 is the early speed. I think we got some X factors in here. We got the 6 horse. We don't know what to expect from this one off the Tapeta. I like that one has some strong connections, the Ortiz brother on it. And 2 has the fastest races so far on turf. And the 8, big early speed, but stopped last race. Chantel Sutherland, all she got to do is send the horse, let it run. Rich, hey, Rich, good to see you. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Rich. Good luck today. Amadeo is here. Hello, everyone. Happy day, Amadeo. Good to see you. Good luck today. Exacta 459. You get paid with that one, Amadeo. Good luck. Tony Vasilino, a number 6 win place show. Good. Wow, that's 6. It wouldn't surprise me if it even wins. And Stephen R., the 50-year anniversary for Secretariat. Holy smokes. Thanks for sharing that, Stephen. And who else? Samantha, match my wager. I'm doomed. Oh, no. Good luck. And John won 3, picked 3 to start it off. And Karan 2579. Good luck, Karan. Got to use the 2, I would think. Karan and Boddick. Boddick 1972, 5/12359. Wide open race. In my play, I have no bet, but if I was betting, it would be 2/1/8 exacta. Now we've seen, there goes the 8, showing that speed at 45-1. I've hit these plays. My picks have been right a number of times on races that I pass on. And right now, the 8 is like leading the way at 49-1 with none other than Chantel Sutherland showing the way. Now, this one is dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claim, and it stopped suddenly last race after flashing speed. But today, it's not stopping. It looks like the name of the horse is Joe Irish. You Irish lovers out there, and still leading the way. The group is starting to catch up, but the horse doesn't seem to be in distress. It looks like he's going fine. I think definitely it looks like. All right, here comes 2. 2 does shoot to the front. Chantel's done. We need the other Ortiz. 2-6. There's that. Tapeta horse. Wow. And that Tapeta horse wound up 24-1. That's the one I should have used in my hypothetical play. More so than Chantel Sutherland, but I got enamored with the speed there. And what happened to Irod? Let me tell you what that 2-6 will pay. The 2, I mean, the fastest horse did win. Probables, pools, wager pad. That's a $60.80 exacta. Jeez. 260, 60, 80 exacta, right? An even money over 26 to 1. Now, if this was at Aqueduct, you get back about $15 for this. All right. Boom. Nice little $60 exacta to start. Great job, Jennifer. Jennifer is in the house and cooking. Boom. The chalk delivers. Lucky it's not Aqueduct bars. And Mike Allen is here. The buyers of the two have improved every time. It's a beautiful setup position to sweep. I mean, the real play would just two. One is the one. There were a couple of things that made this race a little tricky. And good luck today, Mike. Good to see you. It made this race a little bit tricky. The first time starter, the 9, we didn't know what to really expect out of that. The 8 had the early speed. We had some others in here as well. And the 6 was the Tapeta. But I'll tell you what, that Tapeta had nice numbers. And see, I didn't bet, but I gave my play if I was playing. And now if I see something like this again, I'm not going to sit, just write it in stone and go. I'm always looking for new angles. And next time, I don't even think this is that big, new of an angle. But next time I see something like this, if I would play it or give out a play, I would use that 6 in there in the play because there was nothing wrong with those numbers from the 6. And usually the Tapeta plays somewhat to turf. And it had every right to finish second there. So I would add it. Would I throw out the 8 if doing it again? No. I might have my suspicions if I saw a jockey like Chantel Sutherland up or one of the other really weak jockeys in the colony. Now we're going to go back and let's see who got all the happy winners here. I'm sure somebody had this with the 2. We know Jennifer was in there on this. Who finished third in that race? 9, which doesn't surprise me. Pick 3, Ajaz is alive in the pick 3. Great job. Great job, Ajaz. You're alive. It's all you can ask for. Who else? Tony Vasilino, race 1, 2, win place. And 2 of them. Ooh, right. Well, you got the 2 home. Okay, good job on that. And we have this talk on Greg. I don't think he has claimed this horse a year ago. Okay, we touched on this as back class, but I'll wait. Yeah, Greg, I didn't feel comfortable with this race. But Jennifer did and got it done. Exacta box 160. Yeah, you had the 6 in there on the 2, and that's a hell of a nice payoff on that. Very nice payout on that. Mike Allen pointed out the bias of the 2 have improved every time. It's a beautiful setup. Yeah, that had to be included in exactas. Rich Lane, 269, 269. Great job. And try box and 2369. Great job getting that 3 in there and getting a great job turning around and getting this twice. I like that. I like that hitch play there because yeah, you're covered if the main one doesn't hit, but you hit it twice. You have a good, excellent opportunity to hit it twice, and that's exactly what you did. Great job, Rich. Excellent players here. Okay, boom, the chalk delivers. And there's where that one finished up, fourth. Steve, thanks for that results, Steve. Johnny on the spot. Okay, Steve, ice water in the veins. Reminder, everybody. You're not still thinking about that last race, are you? Win or lose, new race. Steve D'Amico, good luck out. Thanks, Steve. Good luck today, Steve. I hit the triangle. Yes, we were just talking about that, Rich. Great job. Great play. Nice hit, Rich Lane. We have such a gracious crowd here. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Root each other on. Hey, Boris, we had some big winners yesterday on the show. Karan, multiple big hits, huge hits, I mean, and Vladimir wound up, I haven't seen him yet, but he turned around and delivered a pick 5 at the end of the day. I mean, there's just not those. There were players connecting. I was connecting on some nice exactas early, 10-1 over 4-1, and a couple of others. And but yes, exciting day. And in racing, again, I've say this multiple times. All it takes is one. One race can turn the whole day around. Could even turn potentially your life around. And if you're playing the races the right way, ice water in the veins, you shouldn't have to worry about a race turning around your life negatively if you're playing with on an even keel emotionally, right? No ice water and you're in an emotional basket case, you're running to the ATM. All right, the rent money, the mortgage payment, I can cover. I can win this next bet and get my money back. You don't want to be ice water in the veins. You won't have to be dealing with situations, terrible decisions like that. Okay. Hey, Boris, we have a past poster here again. Hopefully he will lose it. Past poster. Yeah, sometimes we have some excellent players here. I think probably some of our best players in the brief history of the show since I've been doing this all horse racing all the time on this channel. Some of the biggest winners of all. Now they do give out their winning picks, but after the race. And if they don't have it, they're damn near close to a 100% winning percentage. And oftentimes they win for thousands of dollars. But what surprises me with those players are kind of like Aqueduct. The board doesn't really move and the payouts, don't change much, even with the thousands of dollars bet on the race. Nice handicapping, Jen. Nice hit. I had the try on both tickets. Yes, nice. Rich, great job, Rich. Nice hit, Jen. Thanks. Jennifer, how do you approach betting a race with a heavy favorite? It lowers the payout. How do you approach betting a race? Excellent question, Steve. What I like to do when there's a heavy favorite now, especially it depends if I like the favorite or not. Say it's a favorite I think is a fair heavy favorite and it's taken money down to 3-5 or somewhere in that area. I look to see if there's something I can do with it by boosting its odd by playing an exacta with this horse. And I look to see if there's a longer one that is most likely not to win, but most likely to come in second. You find a couple of horses like this and take that favorite and use it in an exacta or maybe even a trifecta, but an exacta is easier, and make sure you're getting a nice little payout. Sometimes you can turn that 2-5, 3-1, 2-5, 3-5 shot favorite into maybe a 10-1 or more payout in an exacta. So if you use a couple of them, you in essence turn that 2-5 shot into a 5-1 shot. You turn that favorite into an overlay, and you can do that in plays like the exacta. That's the easiest approach, the least expensive approach. Or you could even put one over three of them. Maybe one has a big early speed edge, and you figure, hey, it'll be out front, but the favorite will catch it late. I've hit some nice ones there where the exacta had decent payouts. Well, like Jennifer did in the last race, had an exacta play with a horse that looked damn near unbeatable, except for maybe the first time starter, because we didn't know what it was going to do, and put a few horses underneath. In this case, a 6-1 that wound up going off at 20 something to 1 that looked pretty good on paper, and turned that even money favorite into a 30-1 exacta or 29 to 30-1 exacta. So you get paid there. If you think a horse is really unbeatable and it's a heavy favorite and it's 2 or 3 to 5, I'm not the type of player that's going to bet that, crush that to win. I look for use my money somewhere else. In a race like that, I might pass or see if there's something I could do with it as far as an exacta, like we were just talking about, or maybe even a dime super with some spread in one of the legs, or use it if you're using it in a single, as a single in a pick 4 or pick 5, where you had some other races where you could spread. You take advantage of it there. It's almost like getting a free square. That's what I do with heavy favorites, Steve. I hope that helps. What do you think? Tony Vasilino. I also posted 6 win place. Sand didn't add to the exacta, but here did on my own. Great job, Tony Vasilino. All right. You must have got a nice payout on that. What was the payout on that play show? 1240, 680. Great job, Tony Vasilino. Who else? Thank you, Al. Chalk is good. You got it, Rich. Chalk is deliver as good as long as you win. Yeah, I like to get paid for it. I mean, 50-cent try paid 89.50. That is tremendous. Are you 89.50? That is one hell of a try for 50 cents there. And that was not a hard one at all. Christine, thanks, Jennifer. I do not have a place to bet you did. So instead, I took your 1692 and 1689 and paid a $10 super. I played a 10-cent super for each. All right, Christine, nice hit, Jen. Box. Let's see. It's all right. Jen, appreciate it. But please thank Al. He is the one who put this together. We have a great group. Yes, we do have a excellent group here. Very good spirited and knowledgeable and friendly. And yeah, thanks everyone for joining the show today. Yeah, Jennifer, yeah, appreciate. I'm glad that you enjoy the show. Thank you. All right, we move on to race number 2. No scratches. I'll tell you about the race. Here we have 7 furlongs, and we're on dirt. Maiden claim 12,500 for maiden 3-year-olds, weight 118 pounds. So we got to make it a little challenging here early. These firsters in here. I landed on number 3 in this race. Now, this type of race, 7 for 213 races going back to December 3rd. Early speed types are winning. That would be 5 and 3. And I think this is between the 3 and 4. I remember this race now. You got I'm torn between the 3 and 4 here. Let me tell you a little bit more about the pace. Who really has the pace edge in this race? Adios, Your Honor. It ran all its fast races in 5 on the Tapeta. I like that the 4 has some races here on dirt. And they have some pace. 3 is stretching out a little bit. 4 has a race at the distance in its previous race. Dropping in class is 4. Second, though, gets first time LASIK. Didn't close that well. The 3 showed some early speed last time out for Victor Barboza, who's 15% here. Gets Ivan Pimentel, another dropper in class. I guess they want to get this done because they finished second last out. Tough race. I'm curious what the mandatory payout is at Gulfstream. I see the guys talking about it on TV now. Who is that? Matt Veneer? Hexagon. Look at this. I don't like Hexagon. Walked off. Reminds me of the Chantel Sutherland horse last race. No thanks. I'm not going back there again. Although the trainer is good, Victor Barboza, you don't know what to expect from this one. Maiden claim 35 dropping. Another dangerous little race. And I think it all goes through 3. I've just used 2 here in a multi-race play. And he's probably going to pay crap. 3, 4, 5. I know has 5 has some early speed. It didn't show it last race. The 3 out of Victor Barboza gets the jockey, though, with only 2 wins out of 41 races. Ivan Pimentel. Barboza is 19%. So I'm a little leery about this jockey. I know these guys got to break through eventually. Victor Barboza, 19% in just about 1,700 races here at Gulfstream. Now we go down to number 4. You get Jose Morales, the jock. Has run at the distance at least. 6, first-time starter for a trainer who's 15%. 0 for 13 with first-time starters. Maiden claim, Jorge Ruiz. Average a corner here with these jockeys in this race, except for maybe the 7, who we don't know what the hell to expect from. Recently gelded. They say first-time LASIKs. Pulled up last race. And I'm thinking about it. Ed, who do you like here in this race? Christine Oliva. Okay, so smile. I'm glad you're smiling. Let's get it done. Like and subscribe, Boris. Yes, if you enjoy this show, click on the thumbs up button and subscribe. Feedback is always appreciated. Thanks for joining us. Let's make some money. Thomas Sills. Hello, everyone. Buy Stocks is in the house. How's it going, Buy Stocks? Good to see you. And Andy Serling had that big race at Aqueduct also. I'll tell you, did you see the flimsy payouts over there at Aqueduct in the Gotham Buy Stocks? $162 for 26 to 1 over 5 to 1. That was just criminal. Only $358 for the try, 50 cents with the chalk missing the board. Who was in the know? Where'd that money come from that It's such a big long shot exacta paid so flimsy, and the try was so low. A lot of people talking about that today. A lot of people, they won't even play Aqueduct because of that. I don't play it right now. Who else? Tony Vasilino, 3-win place. What about 3, Tony? You mentioned the 3 in this race. Yeah, okay. The 3 definitely, I think, is going to be part of this exact equation. Tony Vasilino, Boris the Blade, Aaron. I got the super yesterday at golf, number 11, 179 payout. Excellent. Made me feel a bit of confidence. I bet. Great job, Aaron. Keep it going. Excellent job. Robert DiMatteo. Good to see you, Robert. Good luck today. 583. Jacques, 3678. Have best reading for the race. Which one, Ajaz, of these? Good luck, Ajaz. Karan, 8235. All right, the 8 is I'm telling you, this is a slow start, bumped, had problems. Trainer is David Brady of the 8, 12% trainer. Jockey Edgar Perez, 14%. I just want to go to the pace scenario. Now that one's going to have to, got a slow start. So it was running slow early on. And you got to see how it closed at 5% trainer. I'm looking elsewhere here, but good luck there. I'm just looking at these speed figures of 5. I think this goes through 3-4. But I'm a little concerned about the 7 hexagon. What are the odds on hexagon here? 9-2, see? And 5, adios, your honor. 5 did show a lot of speed on Tapeta. That's my problem with that one. I like the 3. Mike Benson, how's it going? Yeah, 3 looks tough. Race 2, we've got to get the distance. 8-7-3-5. Jennifer. Those are the ones I like the 4 that he got the distance, by the say. Who else? Good luck, Jennifer. Ricardo, 3, 3-4-5 box try. Good luck, Rich. And Ricardo, by the way, Aqueduct has a 35,000 carryover race 4. Double check me. Somebody double check Ricardo there. Good luck, Ricardo, if you're playing there. Blue Smoker, how's it going, Blue Smoker? Happy Sunday, players. Same to you, Blue Smoker. I don't like the 5 here. All right, I'm not crazy about the 5 either. I think it goes to 3-4. Who else? Boris the Blade, new bet for me this race. Good luck. Austin slipped in the 2-horse win place. Good luck, Austin, and good luck, everyone. I'm going to give you my play here, right now. The one that I am looking at just a bit is the Green Goblin. Now, 8% trainer. Jockey is only 7%. What do you make of the work on this 2? Dam has 3 winners. It's working on turf. I think it goes through 3-4. Race 1, we'll just go light here. Go with my instincts. 3-4 exacta box. Not trying to make it happen. Force it. 3-4-7. I'm tempted to go 3-4-7, but I still think we got some question marks here. I noticed the 5 is taking some money, and I really don't like the 5. So I don't want to get blown up with that one. But so I'm just going with the 2 I like best, the 3 and the 4. And I like them both equally, so I'm using them both. And Irene is in the house. Yes, Ricardo. We confesses there was a carryover in Aqueduct 6 of 36,000. Pick 6. What gets me about the pick 6 at Aqueduct, you have to play it for $1. You can't play it here. like here for 20 cents, and for a dollar, it's routinely under 10 grand. It's, I'm seeing sometimes $3,000, pick six payout, whatever. Okay, there's a carryover, I guess. It's jackpot, but the races are so chalky. 36,000 might as well be 1,000 with the way these payouts are at Aqueduct, because they'll have a million people playing it and hitting it. But good luck if you jump in there. I'd rather take my shot. This is me personally. You're going to do what you want to do, and I wouldn't tell anybody what to do. I just share you my insights and my style, and take with it what you can. And I take some shots and put together a rainbow here with this massive carryover today. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Greg, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck, Greg. Thomas, 3, 5, 7. Irene, good luck today, Irene. Let's get it done. Good luck, Jennifer, Karan, Austin, everybody. Greg, the list goes on. 8, 3, 5, 7. Eduardo, good luck. And they're off. And 5 goes to the front as expected. And that's the Tapita entry, and it gets challenged by the 7. Good. Now the 7 does get down to 4-1. So I think this sets up nicely for the 3 and the 4. At least it looks like it. We'll know a little bit more as the race unfolds. Because 7 really, we don't know what to go by with the 7, because it did more or less get pulled up and it's only start. And 5 is showing the speed usually reserved for the Tapita. And then now the 2 is running, and the 4 is simply dropped out of it, folks. And 6, Great Costas, is coming on. And 8 is coming on as well. But 7 looks good. And now 4 starts to re-engage. What happened to him earlier? Why did he drop out of it like that and start coming again? Am I going to win this race by default? And now when I say default, I mean the 4-3 box. I need the 4 to get moving, folks. And 7 fights back. 3, 4, 7. That's pretty much as easy and exact as you can get. And who was that? Is that the 6 in there? No, 6 dropped out of it. 7, 3. All right, Hexagon. You got the connections. You didn't know what to expect. Tapita entry. And this was a case where the trainer actually won the race. Oh, did he? Oh, we didn't know what to expect there. Who do we got? Let's go back. Let's get all the happy campers in here. Steve, tremendous call. Steve delivers the try box. Great job, Steve. It looks like you got the 3-7 there exact, Jennifer. If it is, great job. Ajaz, the 7 did a good job, excellent job on that 7 there, Ajaz, and the 3. Excellent. Who else? Congratulations to the winners. Race 2. You get the place show. 3-5 exacta box. Who else? And Eduardo gave us a good morning, and always a pleasure, Eduardo. I think I addressed your selections before, but I want to give you a special good morning and good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Ajaz, yesterday at Santa Anita in Lake 89, I had a $10 bet with 25 to win and paid 70.50. I couldn't believe it paid that. Wow, great job, Ajaz. Keep it going today. Good luck today. Let's see, Irene. I'm not playing any multi-race wages at Aqueduct today, but I probably will do Fairgrounds again. Irene hit what was that, a $2,400 pick five at Fairgrounds last week. Tremendous hit, Irene. Keep it going. Great job. Multi-race, I don't know what's going on at Aqueduct. There's a lot of people up in arms with the low payouts. How many times? I don't know how many times, and I'm not going to, I'll just mention this one last time here, just in case. I don't know how many times I check when I'm eating breakfast or reading the papers, and I check the Aqueduct results in the New York papers, right? The New York Post. And I see the exact deserve routinely for $1. A lot of times for the dollar, they don't show the $2 payouts, they show the dollar payouts, and they're like 590 or something. You see these payouts, and it's like, holy smokes, why do you even play? And if you looked at the paper today, you'd see the $1 payout for the exacta in the Gotham, $81 for 26 to 1 over a 5 to 1. But even the trifecta was dirt cheap for 50 cents, 350 something dollars. So what was the try in the first race here for 50 cents? The first race here for 50 cents, $85 for it with two chalks basically in there. And I mean, if at Aqueduct, this exact trifecta, the $85 in the first would have probably been about 19 bucks. And we move on. Let me just see something here. Blue smoke, the 5. Boom, hit the second leg. Great job, Abbas. Jennifer, again, a little Barboza $62 exact and $10 winner. Tremendous, Jennifer. Tremendous. I got 2 in for a pick 3. Good luck, Anthony. Great call, Steve. Thank you. My win percentage is now, I'm improving. Steve. Great hit, Steve. Smart money out? I don't know. I think it's a little more than smart money, Blue Smoker, especially when the board didn't change. You know what I mean? If the win payouts were 26 to 1 and 5 to 1, I think that's going to be looked into, Blue Smoker. And what it is it's been going on for a while now, and I think yesterday it was just accentuated in really to the max in the Gotham. Jennifer, nice job, Steve, leaving the 5 out. Thanks, Joe. The 5 wouldn't stretch it. Missed the board. All right. Race 3 coming up. Now, I'm just going to heat the coffee for a second, and I will be right back. Who else? Smart Money, Joe, the All right, all right. We're back. We have 9 races to go. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al, covering the races on a daily show. Today we're at Gulfstream, covering every single race as the card unfolds with analysis, open chat, and picks and plays I give out for every race, as do others who are on the show. Congratulations to the winner there, the winners there of that last race. And I do have a quick announcement to make. Just before the race went off, I did box 347 for $10 and just won $320 that race. Yeah, right. We do have players that sometimes weigh in after the race, and I didn't box it for three. But sometimes you hear about these, big hits after the race, and I do try and get to the winners that made the call before the race. But if you hit it and you get it in late, yeah, great job. And we move on. Let's take a look at the race number 3. All right. How many minutes to post? 12 minutes to post. We're looking good. It's a tiny field. I'll sum this up real quick. Believe it or not, the 4 was scratched, and I landed on 5 best. But I also consider 1 and 7 as players. So pretty much on the chalk. So I'm going to try and narrow it down here and work off of those. Now, in this race 3, it's another 7 furlong race, this time for cheap ones. 6,250, 7 furlongs for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. All right. So we got a small field. How does it affect things with the tiny field size? Not too much. What it does, what surprises me here is what gets me here. I'm a little concerned. I didn't use the 3, and I think I'm going to use it. I don't think this is a good race. It's a longer odds. It does look like it. They label it as the lone speed, but the Brisnet PPs shows that roughly 2 last race. So let's just dissect this a little bit. You go to my pace chart. What I came up with, because sometimes Brisnet, you need Brisnet PPs if you expand the description of this underneath the video here. There's a link. I have a link for Brisnet PPs, so you don't have to pay for them. As long as you know either the trainer or the sire. If you need any help with that, just let me know. But you can get them for this track and others in the United States without having to buy them. Okay, and here it does. Three does have some speed early. She's out of here. Totally is Mario Villalobos. All right, is up on number 3. Number 1 does have some early speed. 6 has a little early speed. She's a gift. She's a gift. Jose Morales up. This is a tough race. Now the 5 has shown some speed in the past. It's turning back from a mile, but let's look at these numbers. Let's look at this. I landed on number 5 here in a difficult decision out of these. Number 5 has Zayas up for Sandino Hernandez Jr. It's a very solid trainer here. 16%. He's 19% at Gulfstream. Sandino Hernandez Jr. 19% at Gulfstream, and he's 2 for 4, 50% with Edgar Zayas. Together, they, in that limited body of work, have a 3.75 ROI. Claiming 6 is 6. It looks like this one just changed trainers. Usually runs longer. It's consistent. I can say that about the 5. But let's look at some of the others. We're going to go move up to number 1. I like the race number 1 has at a higher level, 4 back at Gulfstream, won by 6 that race. And it seems to be moving forward. And I think we have better to look forward to. Elizabeth Dobles, the trainer, she's 15% here and gets Miguel Vasquez up 17%. And together, Bullet on Tap is together. Dobles and Vasquez together win 20%, and that's covering 50 races. So they have 10 wins out of 50 together, and they're over at 2 ROI, 2.32. And I like that it is moving forward right now since a clunker 3 back. I'm actually liking 1 more than the 5, and the other one I'm going to go down to is number 7. And this is another a back-to-back seconds. Arno Dober, trainer, with Sonny Leon up. These two together win 18% together. So I want to pull here. The 7 is coming off a solid race. But let's take a look at that 3. The last 2 races, it's run pretty well with a pair of seconds. It actually has 2 seconds and a first. That did win a Tampa 4 back. That's at a mile. So the distance should be no problem. I want to go to one of the ones that showed some speed. The 3. She's out of here. Only a 5% trainer, David Brownlee. 5% out of over 600 races here. I don't like that. And this jockey I was telling you about, this Villa Lobos, is Mario. 6% jock out of over 100 races. Hasn't been on the board now in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight. Did finish 6 races back, being in 3rd, 10 back. I don't like the connections. Tentative, maybe I'd do something with 1, 5, and 7 here. Let's open it up and see what we got here. Let's take a look at the board. And did I mention the 6? I did mention the 6. I'm going to bring that one up. She's a gift. Joe Pinches is actually a player 2 here. I mean, it has back races to go to, 5 back. Running wide. She's a gift. I just want to see the pace figures of the 5. She might end up. This one might end up being part of the pace, if not the pace. So I'm including the 6, and I think it goes through 1, 5, 6, 7. I'm leaning 1 here, but let's see what we got. 5 minutes to post. Let's open this up. All right, Jennifer. Ajaz. 734. We're only dropped in class. All right, Ajaz. Al, you said that announcement. Yeah, I got that exacta last race. $300, late $10 exacta box. Not kidding, just kidding if you're just joining us. We see that a lot sometimes. Oh, I just won $500. I thought you were, okay, who is? Lewis. 7. 7's a player. I'm moving in the right direction. In this race, I have 1, 3, 5, 6. Good luck, Ajaz. Irene, on the second thought, I can't play Fairgrounds today because I see that the only expert picks available are from, I don't know how to handicap myself, and I can't win with his picks. Irene is actually a very strong new player to the game. Already has a terrific foundation in winning some big hits. Keep it going, Irene. Yeah. Race 3, exacted. Try boxes 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm looking at that in 1, 5, 6, 7. Exacted box of 215. Rich Lane. Good luck, Rich. Tough race. I tell you what, it's a tough race. And now I'm going to look at the board for a second. And 5, yeah, Sardino on Pearl and Thoreau is definitely a player. On 6, she's a gift. Now we're going to look at the pools for a second. 5 is dominating the pools, they're taking the most for win, place, and show here. And you want to check the pools. And I'm going to bring it up. I just showed them briefly because sometimes you think, oh, the horse is 8 to 1. I'm going to bet it to show. Well, if check the pools before you pull one of those stunts. And I call it a stunt because you're playing blindly. You might as well be picking a number out of a hat or throwing at a dartboard because a lot of times horses that are going off at lower odds than that 8 to 1 actually are taking less money in the show pools. Let's see if we got an example that I can give you for that in this race. Yeah, this one seems fairly straightforward. The money is still on the show. The second choice is 1 at 5 to 2. 1 and 7 are almost taking the same amount of show money, which is in line. Now the 2 is taking less show money than the 6, even though it's 5 to 1 and the 6 is 6 to 1. See, that's kind of an example right there. And 2 is taking quite a bit of money. So what you want to do here is try and get it done. So who is the key horse in here? Who would I use as a key? What I'll look for is just a hint where the money's going in doubles. This is, I have a B next to this race, and I'll show you just some of my notes here. Race 3, I have a B next to it, right next to the 3. I had 5 as my top choice going into this before I started looking at it deeper. And then I squared the 1 upon closer looking here, but that B next to the 5, you probably can't tell it's a B. That means bad race. All right. Karan, race 3, 3, 5, 2, 7. All right, you're on the 2. Okay, 3, 5. Okay, we got the 3 has that speed, which I'm concerned about, Karan. I don't know if you're here. I was talking about it. Good luck, Karan. Okay, thanks for those picks, Karan. Big play yesterday. Big wins. Really put on a show. This racing clinic yesterday. Rich Lane, 3 exact and try boxes. 5, 6, 7, 1, 5, 6, 7. Good luck. Box 215 exactly. Good luck, Rich. Rich had some hits as well, and also today, some tremendous plays. Jennifer on fire. Tony, 3 over 157 reverse 3. The speed is concerning me, the 3 speed. And I'll tell you what, that 6 has some speed too. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Jennifer, 1527 exact box, 125. Good luck, Jennifer. Vladimir hit the pick 5 on the show yesterday. Big one, too, to close out the card. Great job, Vladimir. Good to see you. Hey, guys, I like 5 the most for the win. That's the one I like best, too. 1, 2, 3, 6 will have some pace, so they can burn enough for 5 to come in and steal it. That's what it's going to take for 5. But I'll tell you, I love the connections. I love the Sandino factor. I believe Sandino is the 5, right? Let me just, I don't know. Yeah, Sandino Hernandez Jr., always dangerous. Let's see. Good luck, Vladimir. Okay, I can tell you a story. I had a super for $20 cold. I'm up to 29,000. I've got oil in my backyard, and I never lose. Let it ride, Richard Dreyfuss. Who else? Let me get my pick in here as we come down to post, and I'm going to do it just like this. Okay, here we go. We're going to do it this way. Exacta, race 3, exacta 1, 5 over 1, 5, 6, 7. We'll go light. We'll take it easy here. 1, 5 over 1, 5, 6, 7 exacta. Greg, number 7 for me here. We'll also box 5 and 7. Good luck, Greg. All right, exacta box 1, 6, 7. 20 to win on the 6. 6. 6 is dangerous, folks. Mike, 7 beat the 1 pretty easy. That's 7. All right. I think the 1, okay, I don't want to bring up something I don't see. Who else? 7 for Mike Allen. Steve, 1367. Good luck, Steve. Okay, who else? Try 512. Good luck, Thomas. 52. Jennifer here on the long shot 3. Giacomo 167 box and 50 to win on 1. Good luck, Giacomo. And not sure about the 5, but 7 looks okay. 5's going to have to close. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water right through the veins. And 3 showing the speed as expected. Why are they showing it this way? 2 and 3. Uh-oh, this is going to open the door for 5, maybe. Here comes the 1, and here comes the 5. But the 3 is exerting some force. Now, that's actually the 7. And now here comes 1 on the inside. And I got to think the 5's going to start to move. I tell you what, 2 is showing the way, folks. And 5 got to be one of the biggest busts of this race. And 1 goes off at 2 to 1, and the 3 does hang on. All right, nice job. Nice job on that 3. She had enough to speed to burn and got it done. So let's go back and see who all the happy campers are with the 1-3. 1 wound up co-favored with 5. 5 didn't have it today. And in race 3, we got a 1-3 here. And who do we got? Who won this race? Who are the happy winners? All right, who got it here? Tony Vasilino. All right, great job, Tony. 3-1-3. And that 1-3 exacta will pay $48.40. So you get 23 to 1 on that exacta. Great job. Great job there, Tony. Excellent. Who else? Okay, I'm just scrolling back. And we're off. Okay, hang on. All right, Jennifer. How's Jennifer on this one? All right, no. I like five the most. One, two, three, six. All right. Okay. Who else? Jandy, good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Number one did have that one on top as a number of others. He did win, Jandy, number one. I mentioned it there. I like either one or five to win that race. Giacomo does get the 50 to win on one. Great job, Giacomo. Who else? Okay, final one, two. Look at this. 1367, Steve, Super Box. Outstanding. Outstanding. Who else? I had the 1 5 over 1567, no three. Had the one and the five. Where was the five? Just didn't have it today. I guess the layoff hurt the five. And, you got the connections. It hadn't raced in 4, 5, 6 months. Just too much to overcome. Who else? And yes, Steve. Steve, yes, I saw that. Great job, Steve. Excuse me. Serenivus. Hey, Serenivus, one each way. Great job on the one. See, Ajaz hit the pick three. Great job, Ajaz. Yeah, I remember that pick three from earlier. You had that one in there. Great job. Five needed a race, Vladimir. Yeah, apparently he did. He didn't do any running at all. And that's how it goes. I thought that was a bad race. I probably. I thought we were going to get more from the five there. I was pretty good about the one. Probably, it was a tough race. Not easy. Not easy for an easy one. Holy crap. I'm buying a lotto ticket. Anthony got the pick three with the one, was hoping for the three, but that's how it goes. Look good, that three for a while there. Great job, Anthony. Austin, dang, 16-1 off 11-1 for place money on three. All right, Austin, good job with that three there. Steve, good hit, bro. And Boris, 2 for 2. Killing it, Boris. Yeah, Boris is rolling. Time for some ice water. Ice water in the veins. But we have ice water here, thermal cup. It's working. Still plenty of ice in there. Haven't went to it yet. That'll be a nice job, Boris. Excellent. Tony, exacta place and show on three. Excellent hit there, Tony Vasilino. And where are we now? We are on to, we still have 8 races to go. In this race, race 4, I want you to note, I want you to note that scratches are 2 and 10. I have the scratches down below. 2 and 10. We have our first pick here for the fourth race. 1 in Gulfstream, 100% guaranteed. Syed Mira. Hey, Syed. Good luck today. Number 1 in this race. I don't have the one. We will take a look at it, though, when I cover these horses. If you're enjoying the show, there is a thumb, and you want to see more shows like this, there is a thumbs up sign down below. Click the thumbs up sign and click on the subscribe. And I want to thank everyone for being here. We have 8 races of this 11 race card to go. And we're on our way, folks. Looks like a very strong card today. So there's some opportunities here. Better races are further down the card. So let's start looking at race number, where are we? Race number 4. Okay, now this race, let's talk about it. If you need Brisnet PPs, Jennifer, I saw this earlier. Thanks for reminding me. I wanted to get back to this. What's up with Paco, Jennifer? Paco pulled from all mounts today. Interesting, very interesting. Syed, we're going to be talking about that, right? You're here just in time. We're going to start talking about that race, who we like right now, race 4. Thanks for joining us today. Let's make some money. Okay, race 4. Okay, they're throwing some firsters at us in here. And the one I did like that had experience gets scratched. At least there was somebody there to work off of. Paco would have been on the 1, a 20-to-1 shot. Here we have a turf sprint, 5 furlongs, maiden, 84K for maiden filly, 3-year-olds, 118 pounds, 5 furlongs on turf. And that 1-3 exacta did pay 48.40. We're getting very playable exactas here. And they're paying very well. 48.40 here, and even 50-cent try was 42.25. And the 10-cent super, 23.52. So we move on to race 4. Now, with the 2 scratched, I landed on 4 others. I landed on the 4, the 6. The 5, I have a question mark next to. Chloe's Toy, and I did like 12 as a long shot, who I see is now 5-to-1. So the first thing we're going to look at is the post positions. What type of post positions are winning? They're pretty much spread out. They're all between 10 and 14%. Early speed, we lose the speed of the 2. So that one's gone, leaving the 4 as a early speed type, or so they say, and also the 8. But we're going to talk about those now. And we're going to start with number 4. Excellent fractions. You get Jose Ortiz. Here's the problem with this race. We have some first-time starters in here from very dangerous first-time out trainers, like the 3 with Mark Cassie. He's 14% with first-time starters. And you get Irod Ortiz on the 3. You got Jose Ortiz on the 4. And that 3 has some serious bullets and some solid. The 4 has excellent turf breeding. I just want to mention that one does have a race under its belt. If you're looking at the pace of those who have ran, four, he really showed good speed. First out, gets the jockey upgrade. You get the bad Ortiz off and the good Ortiz. The 4, you get actually you lose Irod, who rode the 4 both times out of Ireland, the breeding. And Jose goes on the 4. And Irod rides Cassie's first time starter, which you really got to consider now if you're doing anything with this race. Number 8 showed a lot of speed at Saratoga. Now we're going to talk a little bit about the 3 and the 4 first. Irod on 3, Stolen Future for Mark Cassie. When these two, Irod and Cassie, team up together, they're 18% out of 146 races. I try and give you some numbers to work with, some angles. First time out, first the lieutenant is the sire. Fairly new sire, not much of a body of work to go by. One, if you want to talk about one with a lot of speed and it's a long shot and it's making its second start, it's number 5, Chloe's Toy. Now, it raced at 5.5. It hit the gate, it dueled, it yielded, but did finish second. Opens at 15-1. And it comes off a first of 25 bullet. And even after the bad start, it rushed up and was able to get the sneak into position there. It's moving up in class. It did manage to grab the lead and actually take a lead into the stretch by a half before finishing second. And it does have decent turf breeding. You got a weak trainer, 5% trainer, virtually new trainer, David Brady. Junior Alvarado up. Just based on speed alone, what are the odds of the 5 right now on the board? Yeah, it's taking some money. I like this one as part of the mix. The other one I like as part of the mix is number 12. Finished 5th last race, running wide. Tyler Gaffleone is up. He's 17%, but teamed with the trader, George Arnold II. These two together went 21% of the time together in 68 races, and I have to use it. Okay. So, and I'm going to use the 4. I just want to see what kind of odds we're getting on here. 3 is not taking money. Now, Saez is off. What happened to Irod? Irod is on the 13. So he jumps off of Cassie and goes on to 13. The AE, a George Weaver firster. What does that say? Now they're saying, what about the post position of 13? Now this comes off a bullet out of Twirling Candy, Candy Ride, Midnight Loot on the dam side. Has a first of 27 bullet. The AE gets in. Well, how are the outside posts winning here at this place? They're not, like I said, it's not too bad. This kind of makes it very strange. Weaver and Irod, 17%. I guess he has ties. Yeah, I'll look to beat Irod this race. All right. Weaver on first timers, 11. I think Cassie's going to have this one wound up and ready to go. Cassie, 15% here. Weaver, 18% here. Twirling Candy, All right. As far as the six, George's Vice, Christophe Clement. Cassie is another one and factor this. Just want to check the sixes works. I'm going to keep it inside, making it inside job. 155K, does have candy fried, unified. Workout's working well. Gets Rosario, who's been somewhat in a slump, but Clement isn't. He's 24% here. George is nice. He does win 16% first out. Team with Rosario, Clement is 22%. So I like six and I like 12. Okay, we're going to work off those. Let's open it up. All right, Rosario and Clement is deadly as Rosario and Brown on turf. Going with six. I'm just looking at that. But Vladimir going with six over 3, 4, 5, 12, 13. That five is scary. Good luck, Vladimir. Austin, still on the long shot kick, trying the 11 horse. All right, let's look at that 11 for a second. Kent Sweeney. He's 0 for 27 with first timers. Maiden special weight. I'm a little concerned about that. And he's 5% with the jockey, 22%. But who the heck knows, right? Has both DRO first time. How's this one working, number 11? I'll never try and talk anyone off, but I will break down what we got. Does have a bullet 3 back. Has been working on turf. 8 out of 67. Ken Sweezy, he's 12% here. Turf starts. He's solid 12%. 35K. Interesting. Does have good, very solid turf breeding. I mean, I think it might be worth a shot underneath. Definitely like the 12. I may be asking for trouble with this, but I'm getting some prices here. 4, 5, 6, and 12. Who else? Let's take a look. Let's go back here. 12 will be a very sneaky pick. 6 and 13 will have a big shot as well. 6, definitely. I ride on 13. Yeah, with the Clement factor, I ride on 13 now. Yeah, jumps off the 3. Jumps off Cassie's 3. Look at that. And Street Boss, Blue Smoker, Ajaz. 4, 6, 11, 12. Good luck, Ajaz. Thanks for sharing the selections there. Still hard from the outside. That's the thing about the outside. You don't know what to expect from these. I think 12 is going to have its work cut out for it. A quick race, 5 furlong turf. Number 13, Ricardo. Good luck. Thanks for sharing these selections. Rosario and Clement, yeah. The 6, still on the lawn shot, trying the 11. Okay, I think we're just about caught up. Good luck, Austin. Jennifer, okay, 3, 5. 5 is fast, 11, 12, and 3, 13, 12, 5. Malloy, 8, the factor. All right, we did look at that 8. That's another one from Cassie. It's slower than the others, but I don't know. The others look faster on turf. Multiples look faster. I like the Cassie factor, and I like Castellano and Cassie are 14% together. Nicholas, 4, 5, 6, 12. I'm thinking, I think that's my box there, Nicholas. And I like the prices. And if I hit it, I hit it. And if I don't, I don't. Jennifer, 6, Unified, Terrible Turf, Sire. Well, that's something to consider. I'm leaning connections here. It shows that the turf breeding is okay. I mean, it was 155. I think a lot of people are betting Cassie, and Rosario is deadly on firsters. I mean, until he was in this slump, I don't think for a stretch there, I hadn't seen a jockey that was any better with first-time starters. But thanks for sharing that, Jennifer. Knowledgeable group here, and thank you for sharing that, Jennifer, and everybody who shares their angles, not just picks, but sometimes weigh in and say why you like the horse, etc. When you can, And Tony, 3, 4, 12, 13. We're all zeroing in on the same horses. Good luck, Tony Vassalino. Giacomo, 3, 12, 13. Box, 50 to win on 13. Rich Lane, jockey trainer, win 36%, 8, 34. On which one, Rich? Rich, boxing 3, 6, 8, 12, 13. This race does not have many horses with these conditions at this track. Anyone's race. It is a tough race. What are the odds on 5 right now? 9 to 1. All right, here's what we're going to do. We'll take a shot with these, and that's what we're going to do. We're getting some prices. I haven't really dived in yet. Race 4. Exacta box. It's one of those rare ones, folks. Actually, not an exacta box. We get it, we get it. We don't, we don't. Four, 6, 12 over 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Good luck, everybody. Who else? Blue Smoker, sharp speed or ride for luck are the only ways to win from the outside. Let's just watch. Good luck, Blue Smoker. Well, great point, Blue Smoker. Good job, good discipline. Sign of a winning player. And we've seen Blue Smoker win here before. Jockey trainer. I got to look that up, Rich. But thanks for sharing that info here. Let's see who else. This is not okay. Anyone's race. I say look at the jockeys. Stephen R. Good luck, Stephen R. 3, 6, 13. Box race 4. Good luck. Ajaz daily double 4, 6, 11, and 12. Looking good. Good luck, Ajaz. Just coming off of pick 3. Ajaz's best breeding on 11. Excellent turf breeding there. Yeah. And I know Austin likes that 11 too. Good luck, guys. With on your 11, 3, 4, 8 box, Thomas Sills. You got the 2 Cassies in there. I'm on 4, 6, 12, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Let me just see who else. Did I miss anybody? I like to get them in. Excuse me, Stephen R. A 3, 6, 13. No real surprises here. As far as everybody seems to be on basically the same type of horses. 3, 4, 8, Thomas. Uh, number 7, race 4. Good luck, Steve. Mike. Mike is in the house. Good luck, Mike. 4, 5, 12, 13. That 5 has some speed, big speed, but showing absolutely none. Number 9, Nicholas. Nicholas is in the house. Good luck, Nicholas. Have you had a bet? Good luck, all. Hey, thanks, Boris. Thomas, also number 1 to win. Good luck. Big race here. Let's see if we get it. And Jose Ortiz leading the way on the 4 as they turn the corner and head for home in this sprint. 10 is there, and 5 is closing, folks, at a big, big price, 413. Come on, 5, show some guts. And once again, the good Ortiz destroys, slays the evil Ortiz. 9 to 5 on number 13. No problem. The post. The bad Ortiz, I guess I should say. Who else? I couldn't go Ortiz there. I know. I know I couldn't do this. But you know what I could do? How did the 5 at least hang on for third? Unbelievable. Where was the 12 in this race? Oh yeah, I know. I was looking at it too. I just didn't. I like 12. Why didn't I like 13? Right. And I actually had doubts about the 12. That's why the 13 never started before. But I know he jumped. But what are the chances that of all these horses, out of 13 horses, this one is so much better than the others that even with the lousy post in a 5 furlong race, he gets bet down to 9 to 5. If I get beat that way, he beats me. I'll play against that all day long. I ride or no I ride. The best thing to do in this race probably would have been just a pass, or maybe bet the 5 to show. And that's probably not going to pay anything now because we got bet down 8 to 1. But great job, everyone who had it. Irod Ortiz. And let's see. Let's see all the happy campers here. I heard 13 a million times. Anthony, I think 12 stopped for nice water. Yeah. He stopped for something, that's for sure. Oh, brother. All right. Who else? Let's see. I was just talking about that, Austin. And who else? I know somebody had, but Jennifer, yeah, when I ride jumps, we're off. Ricardo, pay attention. We're off. Good luck. Also, 1 to win. Come on, guys. Mike was on it. I think he got all 4 of them there, or did he at least got the winning 3? Great job there, Mike. Excellent. 7 came in 4th, but 13, 13, 4, 5. Beautiful, Mike. Mike Fardella delivers. Oh, I meant to ask you, Mike, yesterday. You're here right now, and we got caught up with all the chat and the winners and the losers and everything else going on. And I was talking about the Robert Fenera show when he showed up on he was here on All Horse Racing all the time. Together we handicapped the Pegasus Stakes card day, and that was in January. And you mentioned, I mentioned Bobby. He played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos from seasons 3 to 6, and he's going to be joining me here for another. handicapping show later this month. It's going to be live again with open chat and a handicapping, not like this show covering the races as they unfold. But you mentioned I was on the show, Mike, and I don't know. I saw that. I saw it in some of the replay yesterday, and I wanted to get back to you. Did you mean you were here? You saw the show that I did with Robert Finero? Or were you actually on Were you on the Sopranos? Were you on the TV show or the series? And I'm just scrolling back, but you could answer me down below, and I'll get back to the bottom. But right now, I'm going to be going back and looking at the winners. Great job in that race, Mike. So yeah, I was just wondering when you said I was on the show. Did you watch the show when we covered the Pegasus Cup, or were you on the show, meaning on the Sopranos? Let's see, John's. No, jockey trainers, Giacomo. Giacomo, 50 to win on 13. Wow, that's one hell of a call. And I do say it's a hell of a call. The extreme outside post, first time starter. Great job, Giacomo. Who else? Tony Vasilino, 13 for exacta box. Great job. What I should have done is just thrown out the damn 12 and picked my other 4. Because I looked like I had that thinking exacta because the 4 and 5 came in second and third. I boxed 4, 5, 6, and 12. And then this 13 comes up. Great job, though. Nicholas, who looked like we were on the same freaking thing there. Yeah, looked good for a while. Who else? Machado, number 13. All right, I think I've covered everybody. We've caught up. Great job, everyone who won that. And we move on to race 5. Mike, I watched your show that day. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that was a good show. He's going to, Robert Finero is going to be back. So glad you were able to catch that one. And it is, if you haven't seen it, you're a Sopranos fan or a horse racing fan. We talk a lot of horse racing. Just go to this channel. Just click on the channel name, All Horse Racing All the Time, and it'll take you to the video. It has all the past shows. Click on live and just scroll down to it. Great job there, Mike. Tremendous pick. What'd that trifecta pay? 13-4, $63 exacta. Can it get any easier than that? The Ortiz brothers again. The stronger Ortiz again shows his brother who's boss, knocks him into submission. But the two usually come in together a lot. And again, the Ortiz special at Gulfstream Park. Can you get any easier than that? You might as well just use them both in every single exacta. I did that yesterday, and neither of them came in. Neither were on the board in one of the races. All right, who else? Okay. Okay, we'll go back to Austin for a second here. He missed the break, the 11. That stinks. Race and Steve gives us the results. Thanks very much. And 13, 4, 5, out go the lights. Ortiz brothers, right? It's almost like a gift. If they were racing and the Ortiz brothers, if this was Aqueduct or Belmont and they came in a race like this, that exacta would have paid $36.20 or $30 or less. 50 cents, 136.20. Thank you. Great job, Ricardo. That was a good show with winners too. Yeah, that handicapping show. You saw it too, Blue Smoker? Yeah, that was a fun show. Who else? Let me just see. 4 here is 1 to 5. We got 17 minutes to post. I just want to bring something up for a second. I think if I could get the link to this show. Okay, wait a second. I'm going to bring this up for a second for you, those of you who missed the show.
Weight, and he had some ability. We had the horse that Bill had to give up the horse, but anyway, we had some horses that
That
had won
was
half a
Robert
million
Finero
dollars
from
after the fact that
Sopranos
he
getting me to
gave them
do the
up and
Pegasus
everything. They
World
went to
Cup.
Florida, and
He played Eugene.
horses run to their level. So we had some horses that went down south to Tampa and that did very good. Native Hawk, he's got about $500,000 worth of earnings. Not ours anymore, but that's how I really got introduced to the game, Alan, in a different kind of way. We went to the Churchill Downs for the Kentucky Derby. I saw Wise Dan run on a Friday, and
Nice.
and California Chrome win on the Saturday in May, and we were on the infield. We took a picture with the California Chrome guys, and it was really a once in a lifetime experience to be at Churchill on Kentucky Derby Day. Wow, it was really a great experience, the whole thing. And I look back at it and say, wow, did I do that? Yeah, I did. Wow.
That's something else. A California Chrome. I was there when he lost the Triple Crown at the Belmont Stakes. Didn't Joe Bravo cut him off or something in the beginning of the race?
I don't know what happened, really. I don't recall, but good horse and
yeah, hell of a horse. That's if you ever want to watch the link to that show, maybe you want to see it. That's was joined by Robert Finero for the Pegasus World Cup. And you Soprano fans might get a kick out of it because if you like to get to meet the guy, he's a tremendous horse player and knows his horses and knows his Euro horses very well. And you get to see him, off screen, and tremendous guy. And so that's that. Now we're going to go start looking at some of these other horses here. And what we got here coming up. Now this is an let me see this. 50 cent try, 30, okay, try, booms, out goes the lights. Pass post. All righty. On to race 5, 13 minutes to post. I tend to... Seven furlongs, dirt again, claiming 20K for fillies and mares, 4 years and upwards, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since September 9th, 2022. Okay, 122 pounds, non-winners of 3 races allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price for 20,000. And you get spotted. If you'll put the horse in for 16,000, they're going to give you a 2-pound weight break. Think weight don't make a difference? 4,000 pounds. You want the 2-pound weight break? $4,000 off your horse, bucko. Oh, you know what? Number 2 is in for the 16,000, taking that 2-pound weight break. Anybody else? Does that mean they just want to get rid of this one? Yeah, give me the 2 pounds. I just want somebody to take it, even if I got to give it away for free. Not free, but... And that 2 horse is 2 for 27 lifetime. So he's 7 furlongs. Not many entries. Only 6. So we'll take a look at the pace scenario first for this race number 5. 3 and 6 look like the speeds. The Ortiz brothers are on 4 and 5. Oh, brother. So we got 6 entries here, and I did land on. I actually like 5 better than the 4. The 4 is 7 to 5 with the good Ortiz brother, and Your Inheritance is on the 4. So he's 7 to 5, and the 5 I kind of like because Let me bring up my notes. The 5 has more fast races. I mean, it had trouble last race, but I'm looking at the race 2 back at 7 furlongs. I'm looking at the 4 back, looking at the race 7, 8 back, 9 back. I mean, if this runs, it's a race that it's run a number of times. 5 will end up upend the 4. Now, I know it has Jose Ortiz. I know he's a shadow compared to Irad Ortiz. But I think this might be a race where the younger brother, I don't know which one is older out of the two. But anyway, I know the weaker brother has a chance to turn around and slay the dragon this race. If he runs back to his other races, he should beat it. I know the 4 is a couple of second by a neck, second by a half. Maybe that has a little bit of hang in it. I don't know. But I believe 5 is better if he runs his best race. But 4 is going to take a lot of money because Irad Ortiz on Your Inheritance teamed with Crichton, Rohan Crichton, the trainer. They're 45% together, almost 50% these two when they're matched up. That's covering over 50 races. 45% with an ROI above 3. Well, what are the odds on the 4 this race? I think this is a chance for the 5 to upend the 4 at 2 to 5 odds. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I'm not quite done there. Is there anybody else that can beat the? I'm going to try and beat the 5, the 4. Not me, but I'm going to try and pick the 4. I'll tell you what. Even the 3, Perfect Provision, Emma Jane Wilson. Why is she riding this one? Has races 2, 3 back that fit, that actually are good enough to beat the 5. Is this the race she finally does something? And she does win a little bit with trainer Mike Dunslow. Why is he giving her a mount here and moving up in class? He's 0 for 8 moving up in class. Let me check the other one that has a little speed, the 6. Does run the distance all the time. 9% trainer Louis Duco. Let me just look at the 3 and the 6 one time, and then I'm opening it up here, race 5. Trying to find a race that they ran in together, some of these. Laurel. I hear Jamie Ness is the Laurel race. Jamie Ness. We'll probably be seeing him tomorrow at Parks, folks. That's for tomorrow. Back at Parks on Monday. Today, coffee, Kona coffee. Kona coffee. It's Gold 2, Luxurious Estate Kona Blend, Aloha Island, Kona Territory of Hawaii. That was recommended by Austin First and Seal here, right here from the show. And they pick their coffee damn well as good as they pick their horses, which is fantastic. Excellent coffee. 10, 3, and 6. One of these two grabbed the lead. How many minutes to post? We still got 7 minutes. I just want to check some pace charts for a second before I bring this up. Emma Jane Wilson on the 3. Oh, brother. 3 at 6 to 1. At the distance, this one does. Why do I have a feeling Irod is going to lay an egg on this one? 2 is a pressing type. The 4 has its number. I think this is the race where the younger brother steps it up a little bit. So I'm going to go 5. Now I'm going to look at the next race real quick and give you my play here. You're probably going to think I'm crazy, but yeah, what the hell? Let's do it. Just want to look at next race for a second. One thing I want to see. I'm going to open it up in 1 second. Pick 3. Here we go. Race 5. Pick 3. 5 with 2, 3, 6, 9. 5 over 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 4, 7, 8. I talked about the 5 here. I think this is the race where Jose gets bragging rights over his bully brother. You know, he says, I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Who do we got here? Let's look at our picks here. Jennifer, spoiler alert. He was great on that show. Everyone was shocked when he hung himself. He did? I didn't. I never caught. Oh, I was. No, I did. I saw it. Yeah, he was great on that show, Jennifer. And that was amazing. He played that character. He was excellent. You know, the emotions of this guy. How about the scene at the no work construction site with the bottle? Al, I did something, Al, with a lot of my picks yesterday also. I did the same thing yesterday with a lot of my picks also. I was 4, 6, 5 straight. I'll try. All right. Good luck, Mike. Blue Smoker, 2, 5. Yeah, with the Ortiz brothers. Jeez. This time I'm looking 2, 5. Good luck. 2 is always around. I mean, he's the one, if that is a threat to go in there, and maybe even outside shot to pull the upset. I just want the winner here. That's it. And VR Deshoe. Hey, VR. Good to see you. Juliet. Good luck today, VR. 2 fillies in here. Austin trying the 2. Thanks, Blue Smoker. Trying the 2 horse. Don't understand 12 to 1. I'm concerned a little bit about the 3. Emma Jane Wilson. She's been ice cold. I'll put it nice in a nice way. She's been ice cold here, but has the speed, and I think he's going to be running. I think that she might sneak into the exact at a price. Who else? Let me just see this. I just want to bring one thing up. All righty. Who else? Vladimir, I'm going with a long shot for a win. 6. If 3 doesn't fire fast, it might give 6 a chance to clear. Absolutely. And control his speed up front. Okay, 25.64 and $10 exacta 6 over 4. Okay. And exacta 6 over 2.5 and 5.6. Good luck, Vladimir. I'm just looking at the 6 again and raise 5. I actually like the 6. 6 better than the better than the 2. And the board says the same thing. Okay, who else? Okay, I got the pick 3 here. 5, I got 5 singled. Greer, Stiletto Boy was under the underlay of the year. Hey, Greer, good luck today. Underlay of the year, Stiletto Boy. Who's that? That was Ken Consormo on Stiletto Boy, right? If I'm remembering correctly, Greer, in that handicap race. Hang on, Tony Vasilino, pass. Yeah, this could be a money burner unless you're right on beating the favorite. Blue Smoker, no 2 to 5 odds. I think 2 to 5 is too low. I think 5's run multiple races that are better than the 4. I think that 4 is all I rod here. And I think the 3 or the 6, if they get a break, like Vladimir's talking about, can get it done. 4156 exacta 45 over 16156. Good luck, Jennifer Giacomo. 456 exacta box 50 on the 6. 6 has speed. Exacta box 36. There you go, Steve. That'll pay. All speed all the time. At the construction site. Yeah, I'm just playing a ball. That was a great set. I think that scene, Jennifer, I think jolted me, surprised me more than just about any of the scenes of The Sopranos out over all the season. It was just such a. Could you imagine doing something like that in real life and just so casually? And what got me about that is everyone was trying to calm Eugene down, like they were patting him, like, hey, calm down, go calm down. You know, it'll be all right. We'll take care of it. Like they felt bad for him that he was really worked up about it. And what was the other guy? Oh, I could see that coming. That was a great one. Bang you bottle to the face. He was great. Gandolfini on that show. Rest in peace. Yeah. You should check out the beginning of that show if you haven't seen that replay, Jennifer. I got the link to it below. I actually asked him how he got a role on The Sopranos question there. There's the link. And it had to do with James Gandolfini. I think you'll enjoy the story if you didn't see that replay. That's the link to it. You can open it in another box. Anybody, if you're interested in seeing a replay of that show. Just the beginning, maybe. We talk about some stuff before horse racing, how Robert got involved in playing. He's a tremendous horse player. Thomas, 234. All right, 234. Exacta box. Good luck, Thomas. Steve, all right, 36. We talked about that. Who else here as they're approaching the gate? Okay, they're approaching the gate. I think we got a good race here on our hands. They're really taking their time getting in there. 1 to 2 odds here on this one, the 4. Watch this one. Watch what happens now. Let's see what happens with our rod on the what are the odds? 1 to 2 favorite. See what happens here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's get it done here. Let's see. I'm going with you, Coach, for the pick 3. All right. Pressure's on. Good luck, Anthony. I do like that. I think this is the race. Good luck, Anthony. And let's get it done here. Thanks for sharing your selection with us. It's your selection now, too. All right. Boris, 10 to 6. Simplify 4 to 1. All right, let's go. Elusive Molly, number 5. But good luck, everybody. May the best filly win. I expect the 3, Emma Jane Wilson, on the 3, up from 3 to 1, 6 to 1, and 14 to 1. And I have to think that has more to do with her riding lately than it does with the Philly Perfect Provision. Her percentages, what is it, 3% jock? All right. Nice clean start, everybody. Let's get off. Okay. Emma Jane, the 3, and there's the speed duel we all anticipated. If 4 is going to try and run with him. Come on, Jose. Don't. Whoa, 6 just dropped. What was that number that flew by there for a second? Now Jose's not even going to get involved at all? Oh, brother. 7 furlongs. Okay, we got a lot of running to do here. I'm watching the overhead. That I can deal with a little bit. At least I can see what's happening. The 6 is running away, and some of you have this 6 here. We're not quite giving up hope yet. Jose, man, that horse has a lot of good races in that 5. There's no reason for you to be doing this. Go to the rail, baby. Go to shoot right up the rail. Oh, look at Jose. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. He stops, waits for his brother to pull away, and starts running again. I tell you what, ice water through the veins, I know. 5 comes, makes up a ton of ground, stops coming, and then starts running again. He's the shaky Ortiz. I'll tell you what, I've seen him do these crazy runs in a number of races where unexplainable things happened. And this time he really did the unexplainable. He had a ton of horse, made up a ton of ground, caught up to the other 2, passed them, then fell behind them, and then started running with a burst at the end. It's like he was looking to make sure his brother was clear, and then he let him go. Unbelievable. What do you think? Did you see this? Did you just see what happened here? Why did he stop on the 5? The Irod show. I think Irod was lucky to get the 5 had him. 5 had him. He was gone. He had pulled almost even with him. He had him. He was gone. And the 5 stopped coming. He made up all the ground, shot to pass the other 2, and then all of a sudden stopped and let the other 2 come back. And then at the end, he boop, like he was like shot out of a cannon at the last 50 yards and closed. He stopped closing. What happened? Anthony, did you see this? I know. If anybody is watching the races, you had to have seen it. They should not allow them to race at the same track. Look at Aqueduct. There was a race, I think, the other day. They had all Dylan Davis, Jackie Davis, and Katie Davis were all in the same race. I must admit I did add the 4. Okay, good job, Anthony. I hope at least it paid a little something. 3 to 5. All right, it's not that bad. I think you're in good shape because I don't have the 4 next race, but I think Irod's going to take a lot of money, and he's ripe to get knocked off next race on that 4. Who else? Let's look back. Back to box 2, 3, 4. 5 had this. 5 had this. Why did he stop? I just don't understand it. Is there anyone that could interview him after the race and ask him what happened that he stopped and dropped back and why he was able to go with a burst of energy and close in on the 4 quickly again at the end? All right, Giacomo, good job on that exacta. I tell you, 6 looked good there for a while. Emma Jane Wilson once again. 4156, did the 1 get in there? No. You just want to give credit where credit's due. 5. I thought I had this. I was already looking ahead to the next race. Let's see. When he came around that bend there and shot past all the others. And then just before then, he stopped and then let the others get back in front of him and then came again like a rocket ship. Very interesting. And I see more of that from Jose Ortiz than Irod. Now, if you want to, suspend Jose Ortiz or force him to ride at another track, I'm fine with that. And just leave Irod Ortiz here and make Jose Ortiz race at one of the other tracks. Send him to Mountaineer or something. Who else? All right. For those of you who had the 4 there and you're in multi-race plays, Ricardo, okay, 4, okay. I hope you got the try in there. It's not going to pay much, but results, Steve, thanks again. Steve, with the results there. Back-to-back Ortiz brothers. Yeah, it's all Ortiz all the time, Jennifer. You think there might be a conspiracy? I don't. Anthony, no, I don't know what it is. I just don't know. I don't understand what I saw here in this race, Anthony. Why did he stop and then come again? But I've seen him do this multiple times and other times, and I've been on the winning end of it too when he's done this, where he puts on the brakes where I won the race, and he finished like second to my horse. Even though I won the money in the race, I know I really didn't deserve it because it looked like something was going on, and it was Jose Ortiz that did it. So I was the beneficiary. Now, I didn't go as far as to call the track and ask him if I could give the money back from my hit because I really didn't deserve it. Maybe they could put the money that I send back to them, they could put it towards the jockey fund or the backstretch fund or something like that. But I didn't go that far to try and return the money. But I knew I didn't really deserve to win that, even though I did. And I've seen Jose do this a number of times. I don't know. What do you think happened there? Maybe he just had a brain freeze for a second and he stopped and dozed off and then woke up and started running again. I don't know. Let's see. Why not Mike? They're a couple of the best jocks on the planet. Yeah. Well, they are blood brothers, and blood is thicker than water. And it always seems to be the same brother that's pulling this stuff. I don't know. Long shot time for the pick 6. Yeah, and I think this is the race to do it, folks. Ice water in the veins for the next race. Exactly. I got the 3. I think 3 is a big player in this race. And Ricardo de Larange. And all right, let me heat up the coffee. I'll be right back. And for you, those my contenders here that I like, I actually threw out Irod in my pick 5, but he's one of them I considered. I think I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Be right And we are back. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We've reached the exact center of the card, and I think this is one of the better races on the card. It looks really good. Now let's catch up here. We have 16 minutes to post. And Irad Ortiz is on the current favorite at 2-1, and I think that one's very vulnerable here. And who else? Let's see. Ice Water in the Veins next race. Ricardo, I like 3. I think 3 is a big contender. I think 2 is one you got to take a look at with the early speed. Watch it. Ice Water in the Veins. Ice Water. We'll get some ice water in here. I do have hot coffee. It's actually scalding right now. Too hot to drink. Ricardo, you bring up an excellent point. I'm going in the rainbow. For those people that play Powerball, when the jackpot goes over, they talk about it. It's in the news that whatever it is, Mega Millions, and everyone jumps in and they spend a lot of money on Powerball or whatever the lottery is. They're better off, taking maybe like Ricardo, take the 660 and throw it into the rainbow. 20 cents, you get multiple plays, a bunch of different plays, and you have a better shot of hitting that with your even if you don't know horse racing than you do hitting the Powerball. The Jockey Fund. Al, you have too much. Yeah. The Jockey Fund. That's the last race. The Ortiz brothers. And I'm not going to get swayed by that. And I'm not going to be thinking that look for whether it's the Ortiz brothers or anybody else. I'm not going to. That's not going to. I'm not looking for somebody to play games when I address a race. I address each race as if they're all on the level. And but I just point out what I see after a race takes place and go from there. But I go into the next race fine. I have no problem playing the Ortiz brothers. Well, if I do, man, I'll be in a deep, if financially wise, playing this track, if I start leaving out the Ortiz brothers. 2, 3, 4, 6. I got all 4 of them. I think 6 is a big player. I think 1's even a player in this race. Mike, baby 7. I don't have 7, but we'll look at those, Mike. Good luck, Mike. Nicholas, Irod gets the best horse. Yeah, he's on the most favorites. Somebody asked the other day, do you think Irod loses on more favorites than anyone else? I think he does because, like Nicholas says, he gets the best horses. So, yeah, he's on a favorite a lot of the time. So he probably loses. If I was Jose Ortiz, I would go out west to California. He would dominate out there, Thomas. I think. I'd like to see the Ortiz brothers numbers racing in California. Ortiz again, Nicholas. He will win. He will win one, Jose, today. No weight on the 5 here. Maybe the mares will do better this time. Okay, 3 million in the Rainbow 6. Now there's a carryover here. Nicholas, 3, 4, 6. Exacta try box. I think 3 is a big player in here, and I believe 6 is as well. Okay, let's start looking at this race. I'm going to talk about it. One 3/8 mile on turf. Optional claim $35K for fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 12,000. Okay, whatever. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since December 5th. Allowed 2 pounds. Okay, claiming price $35,000. And thankfully, we don't have any scratches. And we have a nice field. Okay, who's the pace of this race? Let's start with that. 2 is the pace. Well, he was running very fast. Gets Luis Saez again. He had a day to forget yesterday at the track. Luis Saez, maybe he's going to be rejuvenated today. I think Jose has a shot to get it done in this race. Irod is not impossible. But let's talk about him. I'll talk about the one that I think is one to consider here at a price, beginning with number 2. Makes the second turf start for Pletcher. Get Luis Saez up. Pletcher and Saez together are 23%. So I'm looking for a little improvement. Now, this one had a very, very fast race on Tapeta. Actually, its best race was its maiden race. Very first race, finished second on the Tapeta last February here. But I like Pletcher and I like Saez together. Their winning percentages. Excuse me. Always around the wire. 4 races, a win, a second, a third, and a fourth. How do you like them apples? And it has some early speed. It did show better early speed on a Tapeta. They listed it as more as a pressing type. It is fast enough that there's no reason for this one to get stuck running wide or any garbage like that. So I like number 2. So I'm just going to go down the board on these. And 3 ran a better race than it looked last time on January 5th at 1.5 miles. And I think it appreciates the distance. At 1.125 miles, it ran a little. It finished second, 6 back. Got stuck running 4 wide last time. I don't think it's going to get stuck running wide today. Jose's on it. I think Jose. Now he has to save face, and it finished second at this distance at Aqueduct in September, and at 1.5 miles, it finished second again last race. I believe this one likes it a little longer. This one seems to have second-itis. He runs second a lot. So I think he's good to keep in mind for the exactas. What are the prices on the 3 right now? 7-1. You get a damn good price. Okay. Excuse me. Number 4. George Weaver. Okay, you got Weaver here in Irod. I just want to look at the first race for a second. What race was that where the 13 was in there? George Weaver. Yeah, he was. Those two teamed up for that number 13 in that fourth race. Weaver and Irod. Are they going to do it again here? I'll tell you what. It has the highest. It has the fast race at 1 mile and 16th. It closes well. Can it get this distance? That's the question. You got the closing kick. I mean, it's one. Leave out at your own risk. I think it can get beat though. Others have, if you take ground loss into effect and trips into effect, it's no lock. But it does have now. It had a year off, just over a year off, and this was running very fast before, so I can't exclude the 4. Maybe this one needed a race, and it's run at G3 before. So I'm begrudgingly adding it. I like the 1, Peace Seeker. I like the races that it ran at Woodbine. Look at those races at Woodbine. I think it's a player at a big price that's been running a G3 company. Castellano up. Castellano and Abreu together, 24%. Peace Seeker. Now, can it get the distance? That's the question. It's the closer. 1-for-1 at the distance. 8-year-old. Should be able to save some ground. I like it more for underneath. Actually, it can win. Okay, who else? How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. All right. Now I'm going to go down to number 6. Bravo Kitten. Joseph Jr. and Gaffleone, they're 24% together. It's another one that should get the distance. 2 seconds and a third, the last two. I like this one a little better underneath. So we're looking at 6 underneath. What I want to go down to, I think 9's a player at a price. Siempre Elegante, Safi Joseph Jr., Edgar Zayas together, they're 27%. It got stuck running very wide. Let me just check the PPs on that. I mean, it's too slow by the numbers. Hit the gate last time. I think this the stage is almost set for the Ortiz brothers again here. What are the odds on 9? 29-1. I think 9's going to get the board, folks. At a bit of a price. All right, let's do it this way. I'm going to tee it up again. I think we got some prices. Exacta. Race 6. All right. So it's a little bit of a tricky play here. But if it comes in, I think we have a good shot to get a good payout on this. Race 6. All righty. Let's do this. All right. Who do we got here? 5. Blue Smoker. Let me just look at you 5 here. I like to get to some of the horses. All right, it has to improve on turf. Weak jock. 3 million. Good luck, Blue Smoker. Next time, Thomas, 346. Try $40 box. Good luck, Nicholas. Got my ass. Okay. Yesterday, playing the pick six. Good luck, Blakeney. Okay. Who else? I mean, 9 would be my show horse. I'm going to put in a little show bet on 9 as well. I think you got a good price there on that. Vladimir, good luck, Vladimir. 28234468. Good luck, Laloy. Number 8 to win. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes to post. We're still looking good. Steve, number 8, Laloy, truancy, and Vladimir 2-8. We've looked about 2. We got a user mentioning the 8. If 8 takes to the turf, definitely a big win contender. What are the odds on the 8? And this trainer going dirt to turf does win 9%. Bet down to 4-1, folks. And they look like they're taking the time. I don't even see the jockeys on the horses here. Oh, yeah, they want to. They're not going to rush into the gate. Who else? That's good for us. We got more time to think about it and talk about it. And Blakeney playing the pick six today for cheap. All right, get it. Let's get it done here. They give us a tough one. What do? Just put 4 over a couple of horses? 4 over 1, 2? No. Um, I think 3 is very live here. I like that 3 should be able to handle the distance. I think 3 is going to get in there. I think 3 could win. Everyone's down on Jose Ortiz. I mean, 3 win place. Oh, the Ortiz brothers again, 4-3. All right. Who else? Tony Vasilino. 3-4-6, 4-6 to win. All right, Tony. Good luck, Tony. I had 2-3 over 2-3-4-6-8. Good luck, Vladimir. Malloy, 8 truancy. We're catching up. 5. Race 5. Yeah, this is race 6, I guess. 5-6-8. Steve, good luck. David Barista, 2-4-6 to win, 1-3 to win, 1-3 win, 2-4-6. Good luck, David. Great avatar there. 1 to win, Christopher. Hey, Christopher, how's it going? Let's get it done here. What's going on at Gulfstream? What's all the hubbub about? 1 is live. 1 runs back to those races that it ran at Woodbine. Big player at a price. Peace Seeker, 15 to 1. Are you kidding me? One, 3, 5. Jack the box. All right, the 5 again mentioned. I got a spread here again. I think one is live, folks. And I think three is very dangerous at a price. Christopher, 21-1 win play show. Good luck, Christopher. I mean, if I was going to use any horse in this race for exacta boxes and just use one to come in first, second, and do a series of exacta boxes, I'd use the three in this race. I like that it has the distance. You got the jock. It's running better than it looks on paper. And they're still not close to getting to the starting gate. What time is post time? 2:46. 2:42. They're already 4 minutes past post time. What are they waiting for? They're waiting for the board to build, folks. There's a carryover here. 21 on one to win place. Christopher, I think that one is very live. 1-3 exacta box. Christopher, good luck. Irene, do the morning lines sometimes get updated? We just mentioned on TV that the morning line odds for King's Secret and the nightcap have been updated from 20-1 to 9-2. Irene, this is the first time I've ever heard of anything like this. Excellent question. I guess they do. I wonder why. I don't know where they got the latter figure from. Maybe the line maker just made a mistake. And that is the King's Secret and the nightcap. I have to look at that. King's Secret. They're still listing it at 20-1 here. Interesting. I don't have it. I didn't like it. We're going to look at that rate that in the nightcap number 7. I don't like it at all. I don't know. Well, they have Brandon Walsh is the trainer. Bump checked. Looked like it ran into trouble, but by the speed figure, it looks terrible. But it did encounter trouble, so I guess they're looking at that. And now they're showing 3 minutes to post. So they move post time back here for whatever reasons. So who knows when this gets started? They're already 6 minutes late. We saw this delay, something similar, not as bad, at Turfway Park the other night. Okay, who else? Jennifer. 3, 4, 5, 8. A lot of 5s and 8s here. Exacta 4/358. Exacta 3, 5, 4, 8, 3, 5, 8. I'll tell you what. Even though the 3 looks better than the 4 to me, I could see this being another Irod freaking Jose 1-2 here. But I'm hoping not. I'm hoping not. What I really think is that 3 should be the one that wins this. 3 is the likely winner. I do like 9. I did put in a show play on 9. And I like it for underneath. I love the Peace Seekers races at Woodbine. I hope he can take to the track here. I mean, it wasn't terrible here. It came in 5th at a mile and only lost by 2 and change. It has better races to go back to. Greer, money management, absolutely. And there's an excellent chapter about money management, Greer. Great. I'm glad you brought that up. In this book, Money Secrets at the Racetrack, Barry Meadow. This is a $20-something book, folks. And it's not big, but it's packed with a wealth of knowledge. And you can get it at Amazon for a few bucks, I believe. And it's must reading. And they have some chapters, excellent chapters. And one of them is the truth about money. They talk about money management in one of the chapters. Beating the public, decisions versus selections. These are some of the chapters. Making the line, making your own morning line. The truth about money, keeping records, how much to bet, win betting, place betting, exactas and quinellas, how to play those, how to play the trifectas, how to play the daily doubles, multiple win exotics, playing the pick three, multiple win exotics, pick fours, and the pick sixes, how to have a betting edge. Dave Santa Anita has a picture, I guess, of this check that he won for hitting a pick six at Santa Anita for $109,989.40. You don't have to read it in order. You can go back to this book again and again and again. Get it at Amazon.com. You get a used copy and you pay a fraction of the cost. Who else? Too many posts not even mounted yet. Boris, they're not even mounted yet. They're mounted now, and it's still not post time. Jennifer, exactly. Demetrius, hi there. After another big day yesterday, let's see you today. How's it going, Demetrius? Good luck today. Great job. Keep it going, my friend. Be careful. These mandatory payouts tend to be very chalky. Well, I think we might bust at this race, Jennifer, but I hear you on that. Ricardo de Larongo. All we need is a couple of ones where we beat the favorite and it gets rid of a lot of the competition. 361, very dangerous there. 368, and the 6 is that kitten horse for you kitten players out there. Bravo Kitten. Too bad Joe Bravo isn't here to ride this one. No, then he's another jockey that just drops anchor and. Jennifer, Boris the Blade. No, they're not loading. They're still in the paddocks. No, Boris. Okay, Jennifer. Blue Smoker. The 4 looks tricky. One of these days, they're going to run this race. Number 2, playing the place market, the top 3. I think you got a good player there, actually. Actually, I picked 2 as my top choice based on the pace. And I do have them included on top, but I used others. Now, if you look at race number 6, we do have 2 on top there as my top. And how are we looking there? Who else? Jennifer, already 4.2 million. They're not even close to getting in yet. All right. Any other picks here? Let's see picks. Steve, okay, 6-9 box. Good luck. It took me a long time. Something going on. Rich Lane, 23468. Good luck, Rich. Exact box 234. This pool is breaking the internet. Steve, Jennifer, 5.4 million. Let's see, they got to pay it out. Exacta 247. Some interesting entries here. It might not be a chalk, folks. I don't think so. 247. And who else? Good luck, Boris the Blade. Blakeney 2-4 to start the pick 6. All right, you're cutting it right down to the chase. Anyone who played the pick 6, not me, Mike. Let's see. Good luck, Boris the Blade. What do you got here? 2 to watch on 2 to 1 odds. That was my main play here. Just because of the early speed, and it is showing early speed. And I think 9 is a long one that could possibly run second here. Already not really showing much interest in the race, but we got a long race to go at 1 mile and 3/8. And I think 3 is the one to beat. And 3 is still 6-1. Can you believe that? Luis Saez and Pletcher on the 2. 6 is showing some life. Bravo Kitten. Where's 1? 1 had the big race at big races at Woodbine. 9 is still way back. 2 is playing Catch Me If You Can. This is one of Saez's strength on front runners. I gotta think 3 is going to come up. 3 is 6-1. I can't believe it. I mean that. And 2 is all bet all the way down to 2-1 here. And the closers, they go down the back stretch. 7 is starting to move, as is 4. And I gotta wonder what is Jose waiting for on this 3. Is he waiting for his brother? Here comes 4 now. One is starting to come. The 6 is starting to come. 2 is starting to drop back a little bit. And I do get my show bet, believe it or not, with 9 third. And that's it. Geez. I should have just. What were the odds on 6? I would have hit that pick 5, by the way. And look at my 5 horses here. Get a load out of this one. You're going to like this. Wait a second. The ones I had for second, now I did get the show play, which I had bucks on a little bit there. So I'm happy about that. Let's see, where is it? All right. So I don't know what kind of show price we're looking at, but we'll get it a couple of times. So. And that was a 6-1. The 1 was in there. Jose, Irod Ortiz, no sign of him here. $37 show horse. Nice. I should have just boxed my damn thing for the freaking try, and I would have had it. What was the finishing order? If you go back to where was my pick 3 play on this stupid thing? Not stupid, but I'm bringing this up. I just want to show you this. Look at my pick 3 play. Now, last race. Now 5 would have got this done, right? 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. Notice I left out the 4 in my pick in my pick 3. And the finishing order there, 6-1-9. Forget the pick 3, right? And just box them for the freaking. For all I know, the top 4 might be in there. I don't know who came in 4th. 8. 8 came in 4th. 5. Let's see. 6-1. What's this exacta? $282. 6-1, $282. Now that's a 5-1 over a 19-1 pays $282. Think about that for a second as I tell you this. Yesterday at Aqueduct, a 26-1 over a 5-1 only returned $162. How about that? Okay, let's go back. I got the show hit there. That's what I got to show for it. And I'm glad I got something out of that, despite having all 5 of them last race. Right. At least I know the handicapping is on. I wish Blue Smoker, but I did have them all 3 of the finishers and the 5 I used in the and the pick 3 that I where I got knocked out with the 5 last race. Adjusted it a little bit this race and threw out the 6. All right. Too little, too late on the 9. Yeah. Who else? Who else? Race 6 result, 6198. Wow, 1720 on the show. I actually won money on that race. It was $130, but I got to take off the price of my exacta. So, all right, better than nothing, right? Not the way I wanted to really win this. But I'll take it. All right, on to race number. I put my play in there early. So that's 16 minutes. I made $14. Lost 16 on this. Throwing out the 6 and including the 4 instead after I didn't use them in the pick 5. I allowed the Irod Hex get to me that race, and I got off my 6, who turned out to be the winner. Very, very nasty. And if I had the 6 there plugged in instead of the 4, I would have had a piece of that. I know you asked about this, but I showed you my pick 4 there. But if you notice, I'm not pissed off about it. I'm just like Lamont, hey, what the hell? There's always another race, right? And it's not like we lost. So, and we're on the board, folks. $114. Yeah. It beats losing, right? 9 could have missed the board, and I would have lost freaking 20 on that. So there's a swing there of big $34 swing when all is said and done. But how did you guys do? Did anybody had this? I'm looking for the 1-6 play. The one had the big races at Woodbine, and he did come back. I'm not seeing any. Ricardo, 361. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Great job, Ricardo. All right, that's what I like to see. Christopher, 21, win play show. Great job. Now 1840 and 1180. 1840 to place, 1180 to show. Now that's what I'm talking about. Great job, Christopher. Who else? All right, all right. See, there is good news here. We look a little bit and we find some winners. Who else? 2, 3, 4. 2. What happened to that 2 then, man? Last race. 8 coming. Too little, too late on the 9. Even if he came further, it wouldn't have done me any good, Austin. But yeah, he really came big. And Christopher, yes, I did announce that. Great job, Christopher. That was a good exacta. Thomas, I'm going to hit one of these bombs. You heard it here first from Austin. King of the Pick 4 is loading up, folks. And that should be a good exacta. 282. Oh, nearly a little bit more than double the exact at Aqueduct yesterday for the Gotham, where you had a 25-1 over a 5-1. And that paid $162 for $2. Race 7. We move on to race 7. And we are into the late pick 5. Austin, are you in on the pick 5? We've seen Austin do it before, but pick 4 is his game. And I think we can safely get this down to 4, 7, and 8. I think 8, I have a question mark next to Song Teller. Let's talk about this race. All righty. Now the horse race is on. Blazingly is the favorite, huh? They're still talking about Kent DeSormo in that race yesterday. You know what's funny? His brother has a horse that's going to qualify for the Derby, I believe. And I wonder if he puts Kent up to ride him. Race 7, okay. Fillies and mares. 7 furlong, maiden claim, 12-5. And scratches, we have number 1 scratch this race. And I actually had 1 as my selection to win this race. Prominencia. 3-1 shot. Poof, it's gone. This is a tough race. I actually labeled this, I have B next to the race, which means a bad race. Valiant Miss. Valiant Miss actually ran a halfway decent race last time. Catherine Ritvo with Sonny Leon up, and Catherine and Sonny together, beautiful music together, 2 out of 9, 22% together. Finished second by a neck. You got a first-time starter, Ralph Nix, on the 4. 14% is Ralph with first-time starters. Tyler Gaffleone up. Nix and Gaffleone together, 20% out of Street Sense. I'm just looking at the sire. Street Sense is a sire, pretty quick early. And we go to 7, the other first-time starter, Jonathan Thomas. He's 20% with firsters. Luis Saez up. I don't know that I'm sold on this 7, Blazingly. Eight, Song Teller. Now, Song Teller, I'm looking at a little bit because I think this one is going to get a jump on this group, especially with the scratch of number 1. I'm on 8 to do something with it. And I'm also really looking at the three. It's Valiant Miss. I don't think the three's getting a lead again, not running fractions like that, but maybe worth considering. And the other two are the firsters. So 3 and 8. I like eight's early speed. I know the early speed has been flashed on Tapeta, but maybe the horse thinks it, whatever. Philly, whatever, thinks that she's running on dirt and goes to the front like usual. Okay, let's open it up. What do you think? What do you think about this race? At 7, first time started. Do you want to just go all in on Blazingly here? What about that 3, Valiant Miss? What about the 4, Broadway Charm and Gaffleon? Blazingly. I guess they're gonna everybody's on the Thomas horse here. I like the 8 for its speed. Okay, I'm going to open it up. 9 minutes to post. Let's go. Let's get it done here. Charouz, good luck, Charouz. Good to see you. A pleasure as always. Let's get it done here. Nicholas, I start to pick 3. Just a thought. Ken is a great jockey. Yeah, Hall of Famer, troubled. I really wonder about him in that ride on Big Brown, man. Never understood why he was yanking him sideways in the beginning, but definitely a Hall of Fame jockey. And when he was on, as good as they come. Who else? Who the Sword? Charouz. 473 had a good day yesterday, so I'm giving some newcomers a chance. 473, Ricardo. Good luck, Ricardo. Great job. Keep it going. Nicholas, 346. Yeah, 3 is a player. I don't think he gets the lead today, but 346. 236. Next race is wide open, folks. If you're ever going to hit the all button, hit it next race. That's what I'll tell you about that next race. The question is, can you get the winner of this race? I'll probably save the late pick 3. I'll probably play the late pick 3 and see what I do here. Charouz, 6. No, 2 races down are the big spread race. 6 here. Good luck, as you as well. 6. Now, it did get a troubled start. Trainer is 16% here. A solid trainer. Kevin Krieger aboard. Stays at the level. Finished 5th, 10 back. Stays at the level. Mike, 2346. 2346. All right, good luck, Mike. You're leaving that 7 out. Yeah, the 7, who knows, right? I tell you what, the first out of the 2 firsters, point flip. I'll include them both. Good luck, Mike. Jennifer bombs away in the 8th for sure, Al. I got a few there. I like the 8th race, Jennifer. That's the better race. I'm curious about the 8 here. Good luck, Jennifer. Barboza can win. 2 can win. And or 6 can surprise as dogs for a win. 4 and 7 are likely, but first timers and cheap maiden claiming is questionable. Exactly. Now I'm going to go to some statistics on these guys on first time starters. I mean, Nick's is 14% with the 4 maiden claiming. First time out is, and Thomas is 20%. What take there each 20%, that would be 40%, right? It's not that as simple as that. Race 8. I'm just looking at opening up race 8 for a second. I think next race is going to be a real exciting race, folks. All right, let's do it this way. Now I got to land on somebody here, and the question is who. 4 minutes to post. Everyone's talking about the 7, of course, taking tons of money. If you look at the buyer speed figures, I mean, 9, Lady Berman ran a couple of 4, opened at 50 to 1, 9. Give me 8 over the 9 any day. What are the odds on the 8? 13 to 1. 8 has been trying. I don't think it's going to win, okay? But I think it should be able to at least hang on for something. I mean, it's racing Tampa. It's coming back now. It just ran February 25th. Last race under 11 days, 0 for 10 is Sean Baker, Sammy Camacho Jr. The train it comes from Tampa, one of the big shots at Tampa to ride this one. Going up in class, I gotta think this one is going to get on the board. It's carrying high weight. It's a 4-year-old that's been trying forever to break through. Does it break through today? No, but I think it can get on the board. The whole problem is what about the 5? The 5 is as consistent as they come, but just can't seem to get it done. What are the odds on 5? 19 to 1. The jockey on the 5, get this, 1 win in 40 starts. Jaro Hernandez. 4 is the first, or are these first is going to show up? 3 is the one most likely to run a good race. January 26th. But it grabbed the lead last time. And before that, it was pretty horrible. Did have a ran its best race. Sonny Leon up 2. We don't know what 2's going to do. 2 might have some speed early. Victor Barboza. What happened if it takes to the dirt? This one going dirt to turf, synth to dirt. Get this, number 2, the trainer of the 2 wins 28% of the time. Get this stat. 28% going synthetic to dirt and gets Lasix. Does it get Lasix? First Lasix? Yeah. First time Lasix, 16%. How's the speed on the 2? Song and Tap. 27th. Now, the question is going to be how fast is this 8 going to run? All right, 0 minutes to post. Anybody else? Jennifer, 4267. You got the 2 in there. Okay. Exacta 47 over 26. 7 2 win 2 over 46. This race is a head scratcher. Good luck. I think I'm going to do a weird play here. Now it's a little bit out of my realm, and I'm going to use the firsters, and I'm going to use some of the bombs here. Do I think the bombs are going to win? No, but I think one of the others might win. This is going to be my this is called an exacta race 7 exacta split. Now I think 4 or 7 wins, but I don't think they're going to both finish second, and I'm going to put 2-8 for second. I think one of them win, and I think one of the speedy ones comes second. All right, so that's my play here. 4-7 exacta split. So I have 4-7 for first and 2-8 for second. All right, and we got some prices here. And hopefully the 4 is the one that gets it done. I'm looking for one of the firsters to win, the high percentage trainers, the Gaffleone and Saez. Irod scratched off the one. That was my original choice. I'm glad he's not in this race. Thank you. Thank you. So 4-7 over 2-8 exacta. A little different than the usual exacta. This race is a head scratcher. Who else? Let's get these picks here. We have Mike. We have Vlad. 2-6 over 2-3 4-6-7. Good luck, Vlad. I like that I'm shooting for the 2 or the 8. Use their speed to hang one of them hang on for second. And good luck. Also 4-7 over 2-6 is a saver. I'll take 4-2, Vlad. Let's see. Thomas, 3-4-7. Good luck. Okay, that's chalky looking, but hey, get it done, right? Just it's money is money. Both Ortiz brothers not in the race. That's nice. Yeah, I was just saying, Michael. Yeah, I love that. Tony Vasilino, 7 over 3, 7, 3-7-6 exacta box 6 win play show. There's my split exacta 4-7 over 2-8. Excuse me. One of the 4-year-olds, I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Good luck, Blue Smoker. I just have a daily double 7-8. 4-7 with 6-8, 11, 12. I think 6-8 have big shots. Good luck, Irene. Who else? Boris. Gone Dutch. Win 2 at 9-1 and 3. Valiant miss. All right. Okay. Good luck, Boris. Let's get it done here. Christopher, 9. Show. Good luck. Demetrius, number 4, 75 years to win. And in the top 3, 1.62. Good luck, Demetrius. We've seen Demetrius do it before. 9-7, Christopher Box. Good luck, Christopher. Show Me Love with Lady Bourbon. Good luck, Ricardo. 3-9. $3.09 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Leloy, 3 Valiant miss. Ricardo 5-9, Chris 974, Fox, and Steve 2467. Good luck, Steve. And we are off. And 3 grabs the lead. I'm very surprised. I don't see the 2 shows no speed. The 8 showing no speed. The 3 who ran a 24-second opening quarter runs to the front today. Unbelievable. And 3 is being encountered by the 4-5 shot. And let's see what happens here. Now, the 4 is just giving up hope. 8 is starting to come. Come on, 7. Put this one away. And come on, 2. Get up there, 8. 8 is fighting on. 3 is not going away, and I don't expect him to go away. I don't expect him to go away. Here comes 4 now. And now 8 is coming up. Now 8 disappears and he comes back. And now he goes back again. So much for the first time starters, folks. I got a gift price. I would never have had the 5. Never would have had the 5. I don't feel bad about it. I'm not surprised by the 3. Two just stunk up the joint. Blakeney, thanks for announcing the winners. 354. That's going to pay. And I'll tell you what that's going to pay, folks. 3-5, that's $153 exacta. And what happened to the 7? First time starters, play the trainers, folks, the big name jocks. Not today. Who else? But we are not worried because we got some big players here in the next race that can get it done at a price. 1468, folks. 1468. I do have the 7. I'm kind of a little concerned about the 7 next race too, but we're going to talk about this. Oh, they're loading up at Aqueduct, folks. You Aqueduct players. Good luck if you are. 4-7 over 2-8. No dice. Demetrius, I don't know if this shakes out to a win for you, but 4 did come in 3rd. I don't know what the prices are to show. I mean, in America here, the show prices are $2.60. So if you got like 5-1 on this, let me in on your platform there. Who else? All right. So apparently somebody had to have used this 3. Sound gone. Let me bring it back. And we're down to the last 3 races. No, we're down to the late pick 4, folks. Both Ortiz brothers not in this race. That's nice. Now we got all new culprits, Mike. Now we have Saez and Gaffleone to talk about. Let's see. 3, 4, 7, Thomas. No. Barbazo 2 can win. You know, Vlad, I thought that trainer really had great percentages there, and the horse had some speed and just didn't take. I don't know what the heck to make of that one. Who else? Not seeing anybody here. I start to pick 3, Nicholas. All right. I don't see. Okay, Nicholas, great job on that 3. You got it done. I knew somebody had to have this. I don't see any 3-5s there, but Nicholas, you did a great job starting to pick 3 with a very nice price. Jennifer bombs away in the 8th. I agree. Let's get that done. Rich, yeah, I should have just passed that race, really. But, or I had a B next to it for a bad race. So even I learn a lesson sometimes. I should heed my own advice and stay out of it there. So point taken to myself. Malloy, all right, great job. 3 Valiant missed to win. And that was a nice exact, $153 exact. And Broadway Charm did return $3 on a $2 bet to show. Who else? 5-9. Ricardo did have the 5 and the 9. Blackney. I guess that's the what's this? Come on, man. Demetrius, what a winner. Number 4 place marker, 1.62. You I did it again. Hold on, number 4. 4 paid 380 to place here. I mean to show here. So you got 1.62 on a show play, Demetrius. If you did, that's great. Tremendous. Keep it going, my friend. Let's see. Nobody had the 5. Great price. I'll play one more race. Another great day. Who else? Forrest, please. I made money on that race from my Dutch betting. Not a bad day for 3 wins from 5 races and $60 profit ATM. All right, great job. All right, we're all caught up. We're down to the late pick 4. I'm going to step away for a second. I want to thank everybody who's here so far. Let's get it done. We got some more racing to do. Be back in a couple of minutes. All right. Welcome. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. I want to thank everyone who's joined us for the show today. It's been a great day of racing so far, and we have what looks to be an exciting late pick four sequence. But it looks tricky as hell. I mean, the ninth race is wide open, but I think we can do some I think we can do some damage in this race as we head into the teeth of this card. Wow. And I landed on 1, 4, 6, and 8, and they're all prices. I think 7 is dangerous to an extent. I ride on the 7. Oh, brother. Let's take a look at it. Good luck, everybody. Let's get it done here. 1 1/8 on turf. All right. These are claimers, 20K. For 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race. You got hot coffee here. You got the ice water. And let's get it done. Sunday afternoon. Come on. Horse racing. Gulfstream Park, 11 races. Let's see what we got here. For 4-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 3 races, or which have not won a race since September 5th, 2022. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of 3 races allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price 20. If for 16,000, you get spotted an extra 2 pounds. Okay. Where are we? We do have the 10 scratched. And 13, 14, 15, 16, unless they added one. Okay. So why did none of the AEs get in? The Nerves of Steel has not just nerves of steel, but it has a lot of early speed. But others have some speed here too. So who is the real speed here? Dr. Ron has some speed. Okay, but on turf, he does his big speeds sprinting and on the PETA. Whereas one has shown wicked early fractions. Had LaFranco, Frankie Dettori rode this one the last time. Nerves of Steel. Looking at the pace, even the 12 has some speed. Let me just look at Tis Romantic. Yeah, well, I don't like the outside like that. Okay, so let's look at this. Race 1, race 8. I mean, it ran a clunker for Brendan Walsh last race. Led early at a mile. Did it just need one? Because look at its races prior to that. It did its good running early in the year last year around this time last year. Can it go back to that type of running? Nerves of Steel? Let me just bring up the PPs on that one for a second here. We got 6 minutes to post. Big speed. God, you gotta let this one go. Just let it run. Okay. I'm going to go down. Now the one Brendan Walsh teamed up with Reyes. They 1 for 7. They really haven't done much together, but Walsh at Gulfstream is 13%, so it has the speed going for it. The four, it does some. It's running race two back at Tampa. It's race at Gulfstream two back at claim 20. Off the pace, good kick late, and it did show some fast races as a 6 year old at Laurel, at Monmouth, at Tampa, at the distance in November. It finished one back at Laurel, running finished three back. It just has a lot of races to run back to last year. Vasquez is up for Steve Placeres. Together, they're 19%. Just has a lot of races that fit this. Five just looks too slow. I'm going to get to this. Now, six is one that really catches my eye for Edgar Bayer. Rosario up. That's about the only thing I like. Its last three races, they're ballpark. I mean, it's in the money in the last three. It didn't like Aqueduct. And it has run well at Gulfstream. Has won here before, including two back. I mean, it's player at a price. Now, what about this seven? This is the one that really gets me, Dr. Ron. I don't like its turf race. I think the others are faster. I think Irod is up against it this time, so I'm passing on seven. I do like the early speed that it has, but it did show that speed. Sprinting. What happened to it last time? Eight is the key player in here that I see with Jose. Maybe this is the race that Jose freaking gets his mojo. 10 does have one race two back for Martin Drexler. That would be really tough to beat at this distance. Finished second one back, but it's the only race it ran like that. And got claimed at 12.5, and now they're moving up. Claimer's up in class. Drexler, although he is good, he's 15% moving up. And with Zayas, he's 1 for 6 for 17%. And turf racing class is very important. As they say in turf racing, class is king. And I think this one, the 10, is going to be overmatched somewhat. 11, Danny Gargan, Regal Speaker. Ran well. He has Saez up. Gargan is 27% with Saez in over 150 races. I think others are just as good, if not better, than this one. And he gets the outside post. So if he can beat us, he beats us. Royal Speaker. Saez is probably going to send this one. And Irod is off this one, and Saez is up. Irod's on the 7. So we're going to do the box here. Do we do the box 1, 4, 6, 8, or do we advance to the next leg with the 1, 4, 6, 8? We may do both. 1 minute to post. 7 is taking all the money. I think it's undeserving. I think it's undeserving money. Exacta box, and I will probably add to this race 8. Just to get business done here first. Regal Speaker. What about Tis Romantic? That's the one that does have some speed that I want to look at here. Just for a second. Junior Alvarado riding for basically an unknown. This one is always around. Seems to like the turf. Moving up in class. What are the odds on 12? I'm going to look to beat it with the ones on the inside. Because 11, 12, and 7, of course, they're taking money. And so this can go a lot of different ways, but I'm going to do it here this way. See, who else? Who do we got here? Demetrius, this is a tough race. I may not play it. Right? Demetrius, ice water, always calm, always win or lose, always addresses these races the right way, relaxed. That's how winning players do it. And Demetrius, always a pleasure. All right, always another race. I have been ice cold today, but I can't go with these cheap favorites. Going win place on 3, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11. All right, good luck, Vladimir. They like you on my social media. Every one of my friends in different. Wow, thanks for sharing that with me, Demetrius. I'm glad you and your friends enjoy the show, and it's always a pleasure when you join us here. And you give out some excellent plays and winning plays here. Thanks for joining us. And everyone, thanks for Amadeo is here and just in time. Everything's going to be okay. Amadeo, box exactly box 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, 12. Win place 5. If he wins, I'll become a millionaire and save money for the race 11. Love it. Good luck, Amadeo. Boris, please. Okay, Dutching. Great. Okay, so I'm caught up. Good luck, Boris. Are they getting in yet? I think we got some prices here. What are they doing here at Gulfstream is what I want to know. Okay, who else? One horse, race 8, Austin. I'll tell you what, the speed on the 1. Good luck, Austin. After today, I don't know Uncle Sam a buck, maybe 50 cents. That's why New York doesn't pay. Yeah, Ricardo. I like 7, 8. Good luck, Mike. The Ortiz brothers. 7-11. Good luck, Mike. 7-11 to start pick 4. Yeah, Gargan is dangerous on the 11. And, of course, Ortiz. You never rule them out. I like others better. I think others have run faster if you take into account ground loss. 7-11 to start pick 4. Good luck, Blake. Tony Vasilino, race 8, 3, 4, 7, 11, 3 and 4. Win place. Good luck. Who else? I gotta think the 8 is going to be 8 is the key player in here. Okay. I got the 1, 4, 6, 8 boxed. Take a shot. What the hell, right? Let's get it done. Let's see. Ricardo, 7, 11, 8. Good luck. Some tough ones in here. Mike, long shot 4. I think 4 is a big win contender here. 5-9. Okay, Jennifer. Good luck, Jennifer. 6. 6 is 1468 box. Good luck. Let's get it done here. Malloy, number 6. And they're off. Steve, 1812. 18, baby. There's my exacta. 1468. Who else? 3, the late scratch. 7-8. Good luck, Mike. Okay. Vladimir, 3 got scratch. 1-4. I like them. 8 is the one, I think the one I like best, but just in case, I got the other 3 at prices. Boris, 11, real speaker. Christopher, 8, when plays show. And the 8-6 box. Kelvin, number 8, when play show. I think you're good there, Kelvin. 43, 8 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Steve, 1-9. Frankie, golf, 8. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of 8 here. 7, 8, 11. Giacomo, 50 to win on 11. All right, good luck, everybody. 9 is actually showing the way. I thought we'd see more speed out of the 1. The 1 just got bet down to 5 to 1. How did that happen? 7, Irod is coming on the outside, but I got to think this race is all about the 8 at this point, but I don't know if I'm going to get my other ones in there, and they're not going to get in there at all, folks. They're not going to get in there at all. Here comes the 1. Come on, 1. Where is my 8? Where is my 8? Oh. Now, here, the only thing that bugs me about that, if there is something, is the 12 I could see. All right. That was the one that bugged me a little bit, leaving out. What really gets me is that the 1 got bet down to 5 to 1 there. I thought we were getting a good price. Just a little while ago was over 10 to 1. And now he's 5 to 1. And where's 8? $112. All right. Now, I hope some of you have this. Let's see. I know somebody picked the 1. I think Austin picked the 1. Mike, you got to be in it to win it. Good. You've had some great hits on the show already in the short time that you've been joining. I guess you've been watching for a while, but since joining us here, sharing your selections, you've been terrific. Great job with your plays, and we still got a big pick 3 to go here. And hey, you got to be in it to win it, right? Let me look at that 3 for a second. I like to go back. Everyone's talking about the 3. 3 was a very dangerous horse. Looking back, what a bad scratch. That one would have had a shot to win. What were the odds of the 3? Or what would have they been? 20 to 1? That is a bad scratch. And I mean, it did do its running at Saratoga. Wow. And in the race 2 back, it got bumped. What a bad scratch that 3 was. You know, I took my chances leaving that one out, but now, you know, looking at it even closer, that looks like that was really a player there. I'd like to know what went wrong with it. Okay, I'm looking for 112 here in this. I don't know what happened to the 8. That's the one that puzzles me most here. Blakely, yeah, that 3. Terrible. Who else? There's my play. I get the 1 in there, and not to get one of the other 3 home, especially not the 8. What is this 112 going to pay? Try box 112. Now you get the 2 of them home, and you think the easy one, Steve, would be there. Great try. I don't know what happened to Laloy on the 6. I thought that one was good enough to be around. It was one of the ones I used. And glad that without that scratch, you probably get that done. Damn good chance to get it done. Great job with that, getting the 1 in there and that 3. Austin, tremendous. 1-horse race 8. The next race is my last place race of the day, Demetrius. And yeah, let's get it done here. Demetrius. Any good soccer games that you see today? Are they all done for the? I guess they're all done, Demetrius, right? Any soccer games later today or games you see? Why do I ask? Now, I don't bet sports. Let me just talk about that for a second. I don't get sports, but this FanDuel sent me. I did. I had FanDuel. No, DraftKings. DraftKings. I did enter. Had a DraftKings account. I haven't used it in over a year. I didn't bet it. They had a special one time, right? Now you want to hear a horror story? Listen to this. See, I'm not a sports bettor and or casino player. Yeah, I'm strictly horse playing, and I don't even feel like this is gambling because I think you have an actual shot to win. I'm getting a microphone arm. This mic is what I was reading up about the mic is I'm actually supposed to be only about 3-4 inches away from the thing, right? For the best sound. I don't know if it sounds better. Let's try this. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Now I'm 3-4 inches away. Anyway, so here's the deal with that. I'm getting a microphone arm so it can come across and improve the sound. But going back to the DraftKings with the sports betting, they had a special promotion that if you make a $5 bet and win, you get $280 in wagering credits, right? So 280 in wagering credits. So I said, why not? All I got to do is hit one bet, right? It was right around the NFL playoffs last year. So I put in $10, right? And I bet the 5. So I made my pick, the Chiefs over the Bills. You know, if you hit your first bet, you get $280 back in wagering credits. So I'm like, $280 back for wagering credits? Once I jump up like that, I'll never be behind again. So I like the Chiefs, and they were giving 2.5 points to the Bills. So I made that my first pick. So I bet $5, Chiefs over the Bills by 2.5. And now here's where it goes sideways. That game's on a Sunday, and that's my bet. First bet that I made on FanDuel. Chiefs over the Bills. Now they have a couple games on Saturday. So I saw one that I liked, and the team lost. It was Tennessee. I bet Tennessee, which turned out to be terrible. They got crushed. So now listen to this. Since that game played on a Saturday, even though my first bet was the Chief game, it turned out that they ruled my first bet as the game that went off first, which was Saturday, which I lost. And then the Chiefs did win their game. And if I just would have left everything alone, I would have got the 280 credits at $280 worth of wagering credits and hit my bet. But no, I had to enter a pick for Saturday. So technically, my pick wasn't recognized as the Chief game wasn't recognized as my first pick. But I got some sort of a bonus, a year bonus, or whatever. So I got $5 suddenly in FanDuel, in DraftKings. So I'm going to make a sports pick, and I haven't decided what. I got it a couple of days ago. So if you know of any good plays, maybe I'll take a shot. Soccer game, football game, a hockey game. I don't know, not hockey, but maybe something. But anybody else? Let's see, who else? Next race is the race of the day. Always fun here, coach, win or lose. Laloy, Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you have a good time. Demetrius, they like you on my social media everywhere, my friends in different countries. Yeah, I love that we have people here from all over the world on the shows. That makes it it makes it an absolute pleasure. And thanks again for joining us, Demetrius. Always tremendous and positive force here. And I'm glad that your friends enjoy the show too. Let them know thank you for watching and being part of the show. Who else? Nobody had the 5. Okay, I think we're moving down. We're moving along down to the late pick 3. I know I like 2-1, 2-1 in the last race, so maybe we can pigeonhole this. Not much happening there as far as the other one. And 112 exacta paid 120. Wow, another great exacta. Not impossible. That 12 was a nice one and it had enough pace. They really wrote it better. Irene, thanks for the sound check. Now I'm ordering that arm, that boom arm. I'm glad. Thanks. Definitely better. It's supposed to, they say sometimes it can echo if you're further away than that. That's why you see a lot of these people using it, these arms. So it's not to look professional or anything like that. It's actually to get the best quality out of your microphone. Liverpool beat, man, 7-0. Holy crap. Kelvin. I've had enough for the day, Boris. Not a bad start to the week. Up 50. Beautiful. And not going to be greedy. Sign of a good player. Takes the money and runs. No reason to hang in there. You got the job done today. Start tomorrow up or whatever you decide to play again. Good luck to all players on the last 3 races. Thanks for the show, Coach. See you tomorrow. Oh, you're welcome, Boris, and thanks for joining us. And great job today. Always a pleasure. Have a good night. Best. Thanks again. Jennifer, good night, B. Well, what a gracious crowd. And who else? Also, Irene, I've noticed that when you turn away, oh, yeah, and it is looking at the FanDuel TV. It is looking at the FanDuel TV. And what it is this mic. Here's the deal with the mic. You got to position it that you don't talk into the top of it. You talk directly into the front of it. And it's focused. You can set the direction of the microphone that it's either front and back. Say you're interviewing somebody and they're in front of you. Or you could set it that it's surround or off to the sides. I have it set that it comes right at me. So if I'm talking that other direction, if I talk in that other direction, I'm not going toward it. I'm not going towards the mic. And right now I have it angled at me. And anyway, so that's the deal. And that does make sense. And that's the deal there. So, yeah, thanks for the sound check, Irene. Let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us again. All right, we're on to race 9. 12 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. I'm very disappointed in the last race in that one of my bombs did come in, and I should have just, if this race wasn't so wide open. I have 7 here that I think have a shot to win this race. Not that I can make a case for 7 of them. That tells you how. And there's no scratches here. And there's 7 out of 11. Who are my tosses? I didn't like the 1. Okay, so I'll get that out of the way right away. I didn't like the 5. I didn't like the 7, and that has Irad Ortiz. And I don't like the 11. 1, 5, 7, 11. I guess I should just box those, right? So let's talk about it. Race 9, mile and a 16th. It's our first race on the Tapeta today, folks. We need some ice water in the veins. You want to play the races with an even keel, folks. Not get too high after a win, not to get too low after a loss. Emotionally stable, whether you win a race, lose a race, or don't play at all. And that's Demetrius. He's pretty much right down the middle, win, lose, and not play at all. Positive. And there's other here's as well. So let's take a look at these. It's a mile and a 16th all weather for 4-year-olds and up, weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race since December 5th allowed 2 pounds. Claiming price $10K. So we got cheap ones here, folks. And who's been winning this type of race? Early speed, 25%. They're all between 20 and 28%. Early pressers actually the most, 28%. And closers the next most, 27%. And this is as tight a race as you're going to get. Who's going to be the pace here? Let's bring it up. The pace of this race looks like this. The 9 looks like the pace, tentative pace. 4 has some speed. 2, I'm looking for the one that usually goes. I guess it would have to be the 9 is the main pace. And let's go take a look at that one. Actually, I landed on number 3. Winning factor is the one to beat. Let's take a look. I have 3 listed first. Michael Maker and Jaramillo. Dropping in class, dropping a couple of classes. Down in class, Michael Maker is 27% in over 1,800 races. And it just has solid numbers. And the one race it has run on Tapeta was good. It was a good one. Back last March. Finished 5th, but it was only 1 1/4 lengths back. I think they're just trying to steal the purse in this race. So 3 is a definite consideration. Maybe just go to the running style of that. He's not taking much money, though. He's the pressing type. Now, 4, I have a big question mark next to. 4 did run a decent race at a mile 70, 3 back, finishing 3rd. Angel Morales, 12%. This one's getting spotted serious weight. What happened to it last race? Steady in and out, turn, no minutes. Seems to be going the wrong way. I think this one might need another race to get back to its best form. So I know I listed 4, but now we're doing the elimination process as we move forward. 6 is steady. Still not quite as fast as the 3, so we'll put a question mark on that. I'm trying to weed out the main win contenders. Now, I want to look at 2 just for a second. I'll tell you what, 2 is a very dangerous entry, and it seems to be circling towards a very big effort. So I will include 2 and 3 as the top 2 that I like so far. And the 6, I'm not on the 6 anymore. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I want to go down to the 8. What happened to the 8 last race? It brushed inner, trailed 1 1/8. Okay, I like its race better at a mile 70. I like its Woodbine race 3 back. My concern about the 8 is, does he like it longer? So let's bring him up here. Burning Man. Pressing type. 0 for 3 at the distance. I mean, this one's going to have to come out of the clouds, folks. Race 3 back at Woodbine, it did like a charm. I'm not entirely enamored with it. Does have some races, though, that can do this. At Gulfstream, 0 for 2. Kevin Attard and Jose Ortiz. The bad Ortiz is on this one. 18% Jose Ortiz. He's 1 for 7 with Attard. So 1 for 7, 14%. Attard here is only 9%. And he's 1 for 7 with Jose with a 0.30 ROI. So we're going to look to beat the 8. I think the 8 would like it longer. And I've seen better from the others in here on the Gulfstream competing. So the other one I'm looking at is 9. Now 9's the one I really don't like, but it has that speed. You got a 9% trainer, but there's other speed in here. You got a 9% trainer and an 8 and a Ruiz, 8% jock. Ruiz out of 105. I think he's going to be running like the wind here. And 10, I got to use 10. I think 2, 3, 10 look like the 3 best. And maybe 8. 2, 3, 10. How does 10? How about 11? No. All right. I don't. Who's my key players here? 2 and 3 are my best 2. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes. Let's open it up. All right. We're getting a price here on that 8. With 10 is taking money. Bilachi. Is this 10 going to win with Zayas and Drexler? That's the question. I think he wants a little more room. Maybe. All right, let's put it in. I just want to check my picks next race. All right, here we go. Pick 3. It's time, folks. Race 9, pick 3. 3, 8, 10, 2, 6, 10, 12. 1, 2. 2, 3, 8, 10, 2, 6, 10, 12, 1, 2. See, 10 looked okay, but wide gate. All right, thanks for the heads up on the body language, Blue Smoker. Jennifer. 178, 18, exactly 1378. Okay, good luck, Jennifer. Who else? Greg. Greg is in the house. 13710 exacta. Trifecta. Good luck, Greg. Who else? This race, I'm playing the 10 place market, top three, 192. That 10 looks very dangerous, Demetrius. Good luck. Al, look at 11. Sweezy is a good up and coming trainer. Love him for Sweezy is very good. I agree, Vladimir. 211. I just look at the 11. I talked about him, but I want to be reminded about him. The last race, what happened? I think the others are faster, but if this one, Vladimir, Sweezy, yes, very strong, 13%, and he's 23% with Saez out of 39 starts together, the 2.36 ROI. If this one runs like he runs on dirt on the Tapeta and maybe improves second time on the Tapeta, it's going to be very tough to beat here. I'm sticking with what I got, but yeah, I see that. It's definitely a player. It's not impossible. Good luck, Vladimir. Vladimir delivered a 5 yesterday on this show. Tremendous to close out yesterday's huge card on Fountain of Youth Day. Good luck, Vladimir. Jennifer, good luck. Good luck, everybody. Demetrius, Greg, good luck. Greg, 13710. Steve, 13710. Wow. Okay. Good luck. It's Steve. And they're taking their time here. Now, number one, Summer Shade. Some of you mentioned number one. I like to get to the ones. I'll tell you what, the race 2 back, not impossible. And Luca Panici with this trainer, Frederick LeBeau, they're 2 for 5 together. Amazing. Well, that's 40%, but still. I think 2 has a very big, race to run back to. All right, I did do a small exacta box too to add to my pick 3 play. Believe it or not, now I'm leaving the 8 out of the exacta box. Jose Ortiz, I'm just boxing. I have him in the pick 4, so I guess he's my hedge play in the pick 4. I just boxed exacta box 2, 3, 10. I believe the 2 is circling towards a good race, has some big back races. Laloy, 3 winning. factor to win. Good luck, Anthony Dixon. Good luck, Anthony. I like this. I think we're in good shape here. Let's get it done. Good luck. And Kelvin, 10 over 3-7. Good luck, Kelvin. 10-2 box. Roger Saint. Hey, Roger, welcome. Good luck here. 10 over 2-3-4-8. Good luck, Roger. Thanks for joining us. And 9 is, as expected, is after the early lead. Now 90-1. There's a 10. Okay. The 11, we talked about the 11 and Sweezy. Now, if that 11 takes to Peter and didn't run bad on it, is a player here, folks. Make no doubt about it. And the 3 is a gray horse winning factor. All right. Here's our 2. 2 is at 6-1. That's a fair price. And I'm looking for the 10. I can't seem to find Valachi anywhere. But we knew 10 was going to be a late runner in this race. So we'll see what happens there. I mean, he's running on the inside, and 11 goes to the front, folks. 6 is there. The 3, no sign of the 3. The 10 doesn't seem interested. Is it me, or is he not interested in this race? 6 is coming at a price. We're in trouble. We're in big trouble, folks. We are in real big trouble. Come on, 10. Get up, you dog. All right. We do get the first leg of the pick grid. All right. All right. I can deal with that. I can't. The 10 and the 2. I don't know. Where's the 2? Did the 2 finish up the track? All right. Pick 3, first leg in the books. We got 4 cracks this race, so we got a 9-2 in the first leg. All righty. Exacta box 2, 3, 10. We did get the 3, but the main story here is getting the 10, getting the first leg of the pick 3. And I know some of you at least tried it. So who do we got here? So we got the first leg of the pick 3. Who else? Anthony, I'm with you on the pick 3, coach. All right, Anthony, we still got work to do. We still got work to do, but we did the best we can here. I'm testing that microphone out now. Now I'm into it. Maybe I should hold it. No, okay. I'll get the arm. I'll get it this week. But Anthony, yeah, we still have a little heavy lifting to do, but we did the best we could so far, and we got a bit of a price there. And Jose Ortiz didn't knock us out, folks. We did beat the 10, and we did beat the 8, and we got the 9-2 in there. That's good. That's good. All right. Who else? We're in as good a position as we can be. Laloy, great job, Laloy. Yeah, to down 2 classes, it worked. It worked like a charm for what's his name? Michael Maker, down 2 classes, wins 27% of the time. When he actually not down 2, he was down 2 today, but dropping in class, he wins 27%, and he did it right here before our eyes. Okay, great job, Laloy. Who else? And there's the pick 3 play. We got the 3. So now we need 2, 6, 10, 12. And we got some prices in there. Who else? Okay, Jennifer, you did have a win play, it looks like, on that 3. Okay. Who else? It's on. Okay. Game on. Microphone's on. Game on. Demetrius, enjoy your meal, and always a pleasure, man. Let's see if we can get it done. We're trying here. We're alive in the. I'm alive in the pick three, and I know Anthony Dixon is. We played along on this one um, together, and let's see what happens. And enjoy your meal. Let's get it done. Everybody, I want to thank everybody for joining the show today. It's been an absolute blast again, and we're down to the last two, and we got race time coming up. We just have to make a quick stop here and get it done there. All right, great job, Jennifer. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Just reheat this for the very last time, and then write it out the last two, and be right back. And then there were two. We're down to the last two races here at Gulfstream Park. Thank you for joining us, everyone. It made the day an absolute pleasure. And some of you have had some tremendous winners. We're looking to complete the late pick 3 here. I think I'm going to double down. Yeah, I'm not hedging. I'm going to double down and play the ones that I have in the last two legs of the pick 3 with a daily double. But maybe I'll add to it. We'll see. The Ortiz brothers showed a lot of interest. That was, what was that? What were these guys doing? Actually, I thought the 8 was the only one of the two. I'm surprised Irod wasn't more involved, but I'd have to look at that race again. But yeah, I thought Jose was the only one that had a slim chance. And what do we got here? Ice water. Well, it's not no ice in it anymore, but it's still cold because of the thermal cup. New York Islanders Cup, folks. They're starting to finally win some games. They need a push to make the playoffs, though. All right. Race number 10. Let's talk about it. 16 minutes to post. All right. And they give us a turf race, 1 3/8 mile on turf. Now, this is a tricky one. Not many races like this. Yeah, I'll try and get close. I'll try to get close to the mic, improve the sound quality a little bit, maybe even face it in a little bit. Maybe that helps. Testing. Anyway. 1 3/8 mile on turf for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won $12,001. So, okay, 4-year-olds and up. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since December 5th allowed an extra 2 pounds. Okay. All righty. So race 10, we do have all the AEs scratched, the also eligibles 13 to 15. So we got a 12. That 3-6 exacta was $143. And 6 is one of the, I said 9 of them had a shot there. So, or 8 of them. So I'm not beating myself up about the exacta in that race. 10 didn't even get on the board. How's that happen? 11, great job on that 11, which from Sweezy, who did return 540 to show there. And who else? Charles, Charles K, thanks for all your guidance, coach, for a new horse player like me. Love the channel and keep up the great work. Wow, Charles, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm glad you enjoy the show. And let's get it done here. We got work to do, but thank you very much for the super chat. It's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Jennifer, anyone watching the end of this, Arnold Palmer, 8 plays within a stroke. Is McElroy there? Love golf. But I'm going to talk about this race for a second. I just want to bring up one thing here. We have no scratches. No scratches this race. And I do want to say, how many minutes to post here? 12 minutes to post. Charles is a new player. How long have you been playing? I will say, new player, if you set your foundations right, you could start winning at this game consistently earlier. It took me 4 years of playing and working at it, up and down, battling along. And until I started to win consistently, it took me about 4 years, but um, that can be cut, that could be cut down to 4 months if you get, if, or so. That's if you lay the right groundwork and address the game the right way and get the good fundamentals in early. And good luck to you in your horse racing. Thanks for joining us. And we have winning players here on the show that haven't been playing that long, and delivering and getting winners, some nice winners. So you can definitely get it done, Charles. And a lot of good players here. And I guess you've been watching a while, about 3 months. Okay, you've been playing about 3 months. All right. I wish that I read books and that, and it took a while for me, but if you get the right fundamentals early, you could start winning earlier than that. It doesn't have to take 4 years. Or some players will tell you, I've been playing the game for 50 years or 40 years. It does. There are players that have been playing their entire lives, and they don't, they're addressing the game not to the best of that they could. And so don't let anybody tell you that you got to be playing a certain amount of time to start winning money. I mean, Irene here is a perfect example of somebody who's been hitting plays. A new player hit a massive pick 5 the other day, over $2,400. But there's others here that have been playing a short time and winning as well. But we have a lot of experienced players here, and I'm still learning too. And there are a lot of great players that give their angles here on the show. I guess you've been watching, Charles. And so you see it. You see what's out there, and you get the right way to play the game, and the emotional aspect in place, and the money management, the no chasing money, no getting too high after a win or too low after a loss, and looking for the right factors and how to structure tickets. But thanks again, Charles. Thanks so much. That's much appreciated. And good luck to you here. We still got 2 races to go, so let's get it done. Jennifer, I'm a multitasker coach. You should know that. All right. Jennifer, tremendous. Okay, so I'm going to talk about these here. I landed on 2, 6, 10, and 12, and I like 2 the best. And I'm going to look at the board here. We got 9 minutes to post, and 2 is actually on the board at 7-1. No, I like 6 best. I'm sorry. 6 on the board at 8-1. Let's talk about these for a minute here, and I'll tell you why I like these. Get refreshed now on these. Pace isn't as important in a race like this. Since it's so long. But if you want to know the pace, most likely going to be Luis Saez on the 3. Now that's a Tapeta horse, and this one's on turf. It did, run quick fractions, and Luis Saez is riding this for a 3rd time. And so Luis Saez has been on this horse every time. Oh, 2. 2 is making its 2nd start off the layoff for Aubrey Baraf. And Aubrey, first race after a trainer change, out of 264 races, she does win 18%. And she has Castellano up, who is 15% on turf. And together, Aubrey and Javier are 1 for 3. So they've won 33%, but I like the races. I know it hasn't won in a while. But it's fairly lightly raced for a 7-year-old. And when it does run, they should save ground inside here. We finished 4th last race, 4th quarterback, 2nd, but back races, it can get the distance. It just has faster races than they appear on paper, and is taking a little bit of money. Open 10-1, so it's bet down a little bit. Very dangerous. No, I was actually talking about the 2 there, the longer one. The one I like best is the 6, so we're going to go down there. Danny Gargan. The only thing standing in the way of the 6 is the distance. I mean, you take the race 2 back, off pace from inside, 3 wide turn, no threat. I mean, all of its races are competitive. First, second is 2 firsts and 3 seconds out of the last 6 races. I mean, it does seem to have a little bit of hang in it. Look at it. It won by a nose last race. 2 back, it came in second by a neck. It has another race at Belmont in April where it finished second by a neck. Another where it finished second by 1.5. Another where it won by 1.5 at Belmont in June. But I'll tell you what, that April race, lost by a neck, ran big, has a lot of numbers to run, a lot of fast races. And yeah, I stand by the 6 as my main choice. And the other 2 I've looked at were the 10 and the 12. 10 is very consistent. We're getting Jose Ortiz up, all right? I'll put it nicely, the weaker of the 2 brothers. Very consistent. It's another one. It came in second by a nose, third by a neck. Its last 2. And 4 back, it finished second by 3/4. I think it has a shot to get it done. This is another one that needs to straighten out. It has run this distance multiple times, losing by a nose and a neck in the last 2 times at this distance, both at Aqueduct. So you got the jock, okay? He's still a great jock, even though his brother is greater, I guess, out of the 2. Okay. And the other one, I'm going to slip down to the 12 for a second. 12 has Martin Dex. Now, Paco Lopez is off this one. They said, they reminded earlier that Paco is off his horses. But this one has been running a big threat. Another one that can get the distance. Came in second at this distance, 2 back at Woodbine. I mean, this one can get the distance. It's 1 3/8, 1 3/4, 1.5. And a steady performer. But who is the jock on this one now? Number 10. 10, Dripping Gold. Wait, are we shifting around here? No, 12. Meyer. Okay, Perez is on that one. So the 10 is now favored at 2-1. His brother, House Street, Irod Ortiz, is he going to be the one to knock us out of this pick 3? Both brothers are 2-1. I don't even. What are the odds on the 6? We're getting 9-1 on the 6. How can that be? The 2, we're getting 8-1. Those are the ones we want. Not to be greedy, but the thing with the 6 is the distance. The 2 can get the distance. I mean, the 2 has a race at Belmont where it ran a 101 Brisnet at this distance. And it has a closing kick. Aubrey, Maroff, and Castellano. And we'll go down to number 12. 12 does have those races at Woodbine, makes it very dangerous. Don't let it cool you. Don't. It's 1 race at the distance, second place. All right. Let's do it. Let's tee this baby up. How many minutes to post? I just want to look at 8, House Street, the one with Irod. All right. The others have run faster than this one. And this one is only run at a mile. It's never run this kind of distance. Jose Abreu and Irad Ortiz together are 19%. This one's going to have to improve. 19% together. Abreu is 12% in 190 tries at Gulfstream Park. How does this one figure? Let's just look at this for a second here. It does have a big closing kick, so that's a bit of a concern, and it is moving. They say it's moving up in class from last start. That's a mistake. Not moving up in class. Any of these in for the tag? The optional claim. 6 is in for the tag. Oh, they're trying to sell our horse, Grand Journey. How dare they? I'll tell you what, that's a great claim, 35K. I mean, it looks like the winner in here, folks. Flying P Stable, Danny Gargan. Danny Gargan, now, first off the claim, get this stat, the 6, Danny Gargan, 37% of the time he wins first off the claim. I gotta think the 6 is going to drop like a stone when the board opens. On the board at 9-2. Let's look at these double payouts. I like 1 and 2 next race. 2 with 1, $134. Now this is for $2. 2 with 2. No, that's the exact price. 2 with 1, $145. 2 with 2, $84.60. 6 with 1, 6 with 2. 8 is taking Irad is taking a lot of the money. Okay, let's put this double in, folks. Let's get it done here. No horsing around. Gulfstream race 10. Let me get my picks, my horses in here. It's just more of the same, folks. I'm not hedging. 2 daily double. Let me just get it in. Same ones that I use in the pick 3. We want to have double the fun here to go out, have a big finish. 2, 6, 10, and 12 with 1, 2. All right. Who else? Who do we got here? Laloy, 3, Patea Road, place. Good luck, Laloy. Go get him. I like one of the 5-year-olds to place. Which one, Blue Smoker? Let's see. Who else? Jennifer, 6, 4, 5, 1. Exacta box 1456. Good luck, Jennifer. Opening day at Hawthorne Racecourse is, wow, Steve, I got to check that out. Good luck, Steve. Icewater in the veins. Todd Schrupp is one of the hosts on TVG FanDuel. Okay, on TVG now. I guess who's Todd Schrupp? Oh, okay. I'm going back. Let's go back here. I got to catch up. Charles K., thank you again so much. Good luck, Charles, in this as we get towards the end of the car. Thank you very much. Who else? I'm a multitasker coach. Okay. Charles, okay, you've been playing about 3 months. All right, start winning early. Thanks for joining us today. And thank you very much for the super chat. I'm trying to learn also, Charles. Yeah, Irene is a perfect example of somebody who's winning early. I've only been playing regularly since the last Belmont Stakes. Yeah, I've seen it with my own eyes. And Charles, I guess you've been here a while and you've seen it too. Yeah, as I saw. Then I showed my sister a great video compilation of Rich Strike's Kentucky Kentucky Derby winner. We both went to see him run in Saratoga on Travers Day. Excellent. Vladimir, 2-11. 2-11. Good luck. Go, baby, 2. 1, 2, 8, 6, 10. Good luck, Vladimir, on that exact. Some races are easier than others as well, like maiden and low-end claimers will be more difficult. I want to get to the picks here. 2-11 double, Vladimir, with 1-2. Good luck, Vlad. Justin. Hey, Justin, good to see you. How's it going? Golf race 11, bet 7 to win 20-1. Good luck, Justin. Justin has produced some big winners on the show. Irene, you can always start by throwing out whoever Todd Schrupp likes. That's always a good start. Those analysts. Jennifer, good luck. Jennifer, who else? I want to see. Steve is here. 15612. Good luck, Steve. Take that 12, baby. Anyone else comes in? On TVG, Big FanDuel, Christopher, 34-11 to win. Good luck, Chris. And win play show 11-10-7 and 11-7 box and 11-7-10 exact box. Let's see what happens here. This should be a fun race. And trending leading the way. And there's a 6, folks. Stop the race. What are the odds on the 6? Did it get knocked down? No, it actually went up. It's 9-1. 2 is running in third, but we got a long way to go. We also have the 10 and the 12, and they're towards the back, folks. How fast are these fractions? 49 and 19. All right, they're not too bad. We're running 1-2, folks, so far. The 12 is the one that has the big races at Woodbine, if you're wondering why we're on that one. And this race, it's tough to tell this way. 5 is 21-1, and 3 is 14-1. And where is the others? Now 2 is starting to move on the 6. And the 10 is starting to come a bit. So is the 8. And got to wonder how much these early front runners have left, especially the 2. Oh, come on. No, not Rod. You can't beat this guy, even when the horse looks too slow. Guys, I did my best. I still wouldn't bet the 8. Even if I hedged him with my picks, I would have got hosed. So I'm glad I didn't try that, because 3 just did a job here on these. 3 came in second. And Jose Ortiz, I guess he took this race off because, of course, his brother's in it, so he had to let him win. Where's 10? 4th place. All right, some of you had to have had this. I know somebody had the 3, and Steve, Johnny on the spot, gives us the news. And let's see any of our happy campers here with this. 8-3, 10-12, 12-10. Let me look at the 3. I just want to go back and see. The 3 actually reminded me a lot of the winner, same type of races. It ran on Tapeta, and it was Todd Pletcher, and he took to the grass like a pro. And Todd Pletcher, when he goes synthetic to turf, he's 18%, so he knows how to move him over. Great job on the 3. Great job on those who played him. Let's see. Look at this, Leloy. You're going to get paid there. Great job, Leloy. Telling you, a lot of sharp players here. Excellent. Who else? Somebody here must have picked Irod, right? I like this, Jennifer. That guy. If he calls your horse, just tear up your ticket. What's his name? Todd Schrupp. That's the way when I am. When I was playing Naira more, when I was playing Naira, and I have my picks, and I'd still watch the show between races, or I'd have it on. And when Andy Serling would be on my horse, I'd be like, I'd start to get a little edgy. I was like, I don't know. Anybody on this 8 here? All righty. And then there was one 8. Let's talk about that winners. The winning exacta here 8-3. How many wins does Irod have today? Tough way to get knocked out there. He has 1, 2, 3. 3 winners today. 3 out of 10. That's about his average. He's just knocking on the door. Coming into today, let me just bring up some jockey stats. Gulfstream. Bring them up a second. What unbelievable, this guy. All righty, let's bring this up here. Okay, so we see here Irod Ortiz. He's just obliviating. He's destroying this field. He leads the jockey race with 84 wins. Second is Saez with 54, and third is Jose with 50. Now, a couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks ago, Saez had actually wrestled the lead away from Irod in the jockey standings. And now Irod's up 30 wins. Let me just see. I got to look around the mic to see what the hell I'm doing. It's another reason I'm going to like the arm. So Irod was at 26.1% coming in. Hey, that's just what I wanted to show you. Yeah, the jockey leaders. All right. And who else? Anybody with this 8 here in this race? I use the 8 and the late double with your 1, 2, and added the 3. All right, Anthony. Good luck. I thought we were in good shape there. I really did. I don't think I would change anything about that play. Somehow Irod got it done there like a magician. Just amazing. Good luck there. All right. I'm glad you're still alive there. What did the 10 go off at? 8. All right. All right. We got 5-2. Let me just see something here. Let's look at some possible Will Pays. All right. Okay. There's still good prices there on the 1, 2. Who's on number 8? I guess 3 or 7 got to be Irod this race, right? All right. Race 11. We're up to the last race. Let's do it up, folks. Let's make some money here. Race 11. Just got the Irod Ortiz hose job here. I like the horses. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised at the finish, and they give us a tough race here in race 11. We'll talk about it. Race 11. You're wondering what I'm looking at. I'll show you. Give you a screen share there. We'll look along here. All right, let's talk about it. Let's see. Demetrius. Santa Anita, race 4, won 100 euros, 95 win place. Look at this one. All right. Beautiful. Demetrius. I just saw it there. I saw you got second there, which works. Great job. Tremendous, Demetrius. He has done it again. He's done it again. Seven bet down to 2-1. Now, let me see here. Justin had a pick. I just want to go back here. I know he did something here. Race 11, 7 to win, 20-1 morning line. Get on it. Let me look at your 7, Justin, because now I'm a little intrigued here. Okay, now 7, I remember it. That's the one, Irene, you were talking about this one. Open 9-2, open 20-1, now changed to 9-2. And I'll tell you what, I'm looking at the race this one has, and I don't know how they can put this one at these odds. It bumped, it checked hard. Maybe it had some sort of real problems. That's the only thing I can make out of it. It's a $483,000. Boris, that one's out of Kingman. Kingman, sire. Uh-oh, Boris. I think you gave, help me with one there. Where's Boris? He left. There was a first-time starter in a race. I hit a big exact on the show, and I was thinking about deciding between leaving the one in or the other one in, and I landed on the one. He was talking about the history of the sire of this number 7. The sire's name is Kingman, and he said it was one of the best horses he's ever seen. And so that's the sire of the 7. It looks like the 7 had trouble. This is like one of the few times I will play against. Let me look at the odds here. Let's look at the Will Pace here. Okay, so let's look at this race. Now I'm curious about the 7. What are the odds on the 7? Probably odds, exact odds. 7-1, $90. 7-2, not 75. Are you kidding me? Why is the 5 taking all this money? Louis Saez and Pletcher. All right, let's talk about these horses now. Now, this is race 11. We got a mile and a 16th on turf. I have a pretty good feel for this, I think. I really do. I'm 10 riding in the stars. You got some unraced horses in here. Let me look at 1 and 2. We're going to go down to the one I like. The best here was actually number 2, race number 11, number 2. Highland Grace, Barkley Tag. You got Castellano up. These two together, 19%. Tag and Castellano out of 181 races. It gets Lasix for the first time. When you're adding Lasix, Tags is 11%. Finished 5th at this level last race. Now, Sunbeam actually ran a good race for Graham Motion last race. And that's the number 1. Finished second 1.5 back. Now, those are the two with experience here. Now, you got 3. You got Chad Brown in here. Of course, he's going to take money. I know some of you got 3, and 3 is taking money. You got Irod Ortiz up for Brown. Those two together are 26%. And the sire is La Havre out of Ireland. Now, the sire is a 3-year-old, has 29 starts, La Havre, 29 starts. They're in the money 48% of the time, the offspring, and they actually win 21% of the time. So you got a solid sire here. I want to look at Kingman as a sire. For 3-year-olds, Kingman as a sire wins 26% and in the money 51% of the time. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 7 over 1, 2, and 1, 2 over 7. Those are my 2. So I'm going to key Kingman first and second, not a King's Secret. 7 over 1, 2, and 1, 2 over 7. You see, Chad Brown on 3 opens 4-1, and now he's 7-1 on the board. It's almost 2 is taking some money. Bet down to 9-2. Seven over 1, 2. And 1, 2 over 7. So a King's Secret first, second. And with the lineage in that, I believe this was a fair odd shift. All right. Who do we got here? We're coming down here. 7 bet down to 2-1. Perfect. Justin, good luck here. Good job, Demetrius. Irene says on your place bet, I was trying but couldn't get the bet in on time. There was a lot of late money. That was Demetrius tying up the line. Demetrius, big winner at Santa Anita, number one place market odds winner, very big play, race 4. Great job, Demetrius. Thank you, Irene. It's so gracious to the crowd. Jennifer, 7 pays 114,000 in the Rainbow Six with the payout. Does anyone have this? Is anyone alive? I wonder. Jennifer, 1 is the lowest at 25K. Really, Jennifer? Written in the Stars has also been bet down from 30 to 1. He's now 12 to 1. Written in the Stars. Which number is that? Number 10. We're going to take a look at the 10 for a second. George Weaver and Pankai together, they won for 5. It's going to need to improve. Others are faster. Let me look at the pace of this one. Does this figure to be part of the pace? I'll tell you what, this Written in the Stars, I understand why. You know why? This one is very fast early. That's going to be the early pace, unless one of the first-time starters shows some serious pace. Yeah. Big early pace edge on number 10. Beware, buyer beware. Now, the question is, can anyone here run with 10 early? Those that have raced so far, the answer to that is a resounding no, unless one of the others runs fast early. No one can run. No one here can run with Written in the Stars. And it's getting Lasix today for George Weaver. And first-time Lasix Weaver for Written on the Stars is 18%. First-time Lasix. 19. Now they're shipping in. The last race was at Saratoga, and that's going back to September 4th when it was running right up front, right through the second call, was in second, a half off the lead, and then entered the stretch back 4 and wound up coming in 5th and 10 back. So I don't know, if it runs like that again, what do I think it's going to do? I don't see any outstanding workouts. It does have 1-2 back, 13 out of 33 for 49 and 4. And now it may run out of gas. That's what it did last time, but maybe the Lasix helps with that. And I do want to check one thing here on this. Gets the Lasix. 90 days. I want to see how he is with layoffs, Weaver. All right, he's 14% when he's off over 3 months. And this one might be the one that gives me the hardest time of all, believe it or not, this 10, because who knows what he does to the others as far as this pace goes, because he's probably going to be flying. 1, 2, 5 box is my selection. Good luck, Mike. Okay. Let's talk about the 5. I like to talk about these a little bit. 5, I'll tell you what, 5 is a player, big player. He has raced on turf before at 5 furlongs, so you can't really do that. But it's okay at the distance. It ran well on the Tapeta, finishing second, and dug in. It says for second, only lost by a half, and by the out of Uncle Mo. Got to consider it. Let's see the turf lineage rating here of number 5. Outstanding turf lineage. I'm gonna have my hands full with 5. I gotta hope that the LASIK kicks in on the 2. Kingman. What is Kingman on the board now? Hilarious. 2 minutes to post. Kingman is now 3 to 1. The 5 is 5 to 1. Saez and Pletcher. So I got Gaffleone here on the 7 for Walsh, Brendan Walsh. 7, Brendan Walsh and Gaffleone are 18% together. Oh, brother. Should be an interesting race. Should be a great race. Who else? $43 to win on 6. Good luck, Christopher. Three-year-old race is going to be tricky. Absolutely. Should be wild. Good luck, Christopher. Good luck, Mike. Good luck, Jennifer. Good luck, everybody here. Jennifer, it's a mandatory payout. Al, yeah. It's going to be wild. Written in the Stars was Austin's long shot pick. All right, yeah. And then you said, Irene, that they changed the odds to 9-2. That's wild. I would like to know why they changed it. But yes, he did give that out. And thanks, Austin. Good luck, Austin. I'm going to empty my pockets. The time has come. Amadeo, you're hearing it here. Gulfstream Park, win place 2, and exacta box 2 of 156. Well, I like the 2. 2's the one I like best here. And good luck. Good luck, Amadeo. Good luck. Go get it done, man. I got 7 with the 2, but may the best horse win. The notes say has the most respectable speed in the race for today's distance. Wow. All right. Thanks for those note updates, Irene. American Pharaoh. American Pharaoh, number 2. Okay. Wow. What breeding? It got to be over, right? That should be the thanks, Blue Smoker. Thanks, all the info. And Steve, race 11, 15610. Good luck, Steve. Beloy, 11, win, place, show, Grandine. Good luck. Number 11. And let's talk about the 6 for a second, Strand of Gold. Not impossible. Not impossible. You want to throw something on it to show? I don't know. If it improves, you got the leading trainer here, Safi Joseph Jr. and Reyes. Together there, Reyes is 14%. Safi here is 22%. Together they're 23% with a 2.27 ROI. And has every right to improve. It's getting Lasix today. It's making its first start as a 3-year-old. And they improve at this level. And look at the sire, looking at Lucky. Damn good horse. Jennifer, 7864, 70468, 468. Good luck, Jennifer. Nicholas, 50 on the 5. Todd Pletcher, going to be tough. It's going to be a tough race, folks. Fasten your seatbelts. Good luck, Nicholas. 50, win place 5. Nicholas, 5421. All right. Good luck, Nicholas. You got it covered here. I'm playing 75 euros on the 2, odds 5-3, and top 3 place market Gulfstream. All right, good. You should be in good shape there, Demetrius, with that one. Good luck, Demetrius. You win on that, I have a chance to win on that too. And some of you others here too. Who else? Mike, 125. All right, 1 is the lowest. What are the odds here? 1 is taking no money, 9-1. Good. Let it go up, up, up. One more long shot to play. 10 horse double on this one. Race 11, 10 horse double up on this one. All right, good luck. Oh, I guess. Today I hit 2 big, Demetrius, I hit 2 big place bets at Santa Anita. Wow, and you're rolling, man. Keep it going. We got to get it done here. Good luck on that too, Demetrius. Great job. 7 over bet now. What is it down to now, Justin? 5-2. Now, Irene told us earlier that they changed the odds of that one. Open 20-1. They lowered it to 9-2 there. All right, good luck, everybody. Giacomo, 1, 2, 3, 50 to win on 2. Giacomo. All right. Feel a little better about this already. Everybody, all the long ball hitters here on the show, picking that 2-horse. So seems like a group. What is that called? Group conscious? Let's get it done here. Good luck, everybody. No matter, best horse win. Have fun. Ice water in the veins. If by some reason you lose the race and you're at the track and maybe you lost, a few $100 or $1,000, you want someone to come up to you, a stranger with a camera, phone, cell phone, put it right in your face and take a picture. And you should have the same exact expression whether you won a lot of money, lost a lot of money, or didn't play at all. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done here. Race 11. I want to thank everyone for joining us. We still have one race left. We do still have some money on the table. Let's get it done here and enjoy the race. Let's see. I went to the Gulfstream website, though, and I didn't see anything about the correction. I didn't see anything either. Who said that? Somebody on TV, right, Irene? Have fun is right, boss. All right, Amadeo, Demetrius, Veratus, I broke the reach of my 2 young children. I bet the 1,000 on 2 everything. Jennifer, Irene, it was a misprint. Now, let's see. And they're starting to walk out onto the turf. Now, the 2 is suddenly drifted down to 7 to 2. Now, I understand why, okay? I said that pick 3, 1, 2, okay? And they opened 9 to 2 and 8 to 1, respectively. Now, my 8 to 1 has dwindled to 7 to 2. Now, the 7, the only reason I'm using the 7 is Kingman. Let's look at the pools for a second. Check the pools. Oh, my Lord. 7 is getting crushed in the place and show pools, followed by the 2, and a bit behind the 2 is number 5, Soviet Excess, the Pletcher and Saez entry. 1 is starting to sneak up. One is starting to sneak up on the show pools. It's now very quietly 3rd in show money. In show money, the 3 that are taking the most, number 7, 1, and then followed by 1 and 2. All right. 1 is starting to come down a little bit, Sunbeam from Graham Motion. And we've reached that point, folks. Win place on the 4. All right. Justin, good luck on the 4. How's that 4 look? First time starter, Queen Picasso, Christophe Clement. Christophe Clement is 16% with first time out 3-year-old maiden special weight. And with Jose Ortiz, they hit 18%. What are the odds on 4 now? Jose Ortiz, 6 to 1, 9 to 1. Getting a nice price on the firster. Good luck. Justin. Christopher, 3-6 exacta box. Chad Brown on the 3. Good luck. Irene. Yes, it was the TV host who mentioned the morning line change. I guess they have the latest info. Absolutely. They probably didn't get to change it. They didn't get to change it here either, Irene, but I guess they changed it somewhere. Who the heck knows? Does that mean everyone gets their money back if they lose on the 7 now? Let's see. King's Secret out of Kingman is the favorite. And it's too bad Boris isn't here because he would have got to see one of his favorite, the offspring of one of his favorite horses, Kingman, number 7. And 9 doesn't want to get in, wants no part of this, and is 22 to 1. Race 11, folks. And they're starting to move towards the gate. In goes 10, the early speed. Keep an eye on the speed of the 10 here. They're all in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. You're confident, right? Put money on the race so you can sit back and relax. No, sweating, praying, down on the knees. No reason for any of that because you did the work. You're set to go. Here's the 11. 11 is just a little bit hesitant to go in the gate. There he goes. Nice. All right, good luck, everybody. Race 11. We've hit here. Let's see if 10 goes out for that early lead. Some of the others inside of him are running now. I'm wondering if they're saving something for the 11. The 11, 10 is saving something for later, and running there. The 7 is running in 5th place, and we got some of the speed out front. Then Pletcher goes to the front with Saez on the 5. What kind of fractions we got here? 24 and 1, 24.01. And they head down the backstretch, and we got Ortiz on the 4, the first timer for Clement, moving. And 2 is starting to get a little involved, as is the 1. They're tracking the 4 and 5 in the catbird seat in a beautiful stalking position. Now, the big number is the 7. Does the 7 start to make some sort of an advance here? At first glance here, he appears to be advancing towards the rear. Here comes 1. 1 is moving up. 7 has not moved. Now, I gave 1, 2 in the double here and pick 3. Now, if they finish 1, 2, and the 7 does nothing, no one's catching these 2. Ortiz brothers. Oh, brother. 7. Where is 7? All right. We gave it a shot. I didn't get any. Great job. 7 deserved to be 20 to 1. Seven over bet now. 3, 4, 5, 10 box. Justin, great job. Great job, Justin. Tremendous. Justin has done this here before, and he's done it again. Tremendous. Justin, thanks for giving us that play right here on a silver platter. No reason for any of us not to have had that. Great job, Justin. Who else? I know some of you had the 5. Or the 4 or 5. It was 4 that won, right? First time starter. That's beautiful. Holy crap. Blue Smoker. I hope you I said this earlier, and geez, look at this. No, impossible to beat those 2 in this type of a race. I wouldn't change anything. Yeah, I would, but it wouldn't have worked anyway because I didn't like both the 4 or 5. Maybe the 5 to come in on top, but what are these 2 going to pay together? 4, 5. That exact is going to be $123, folks. Beautiful, beautiful. Justin, great job. I'm looking for other winners here. Steve, thank you very much, Steve. Justin, a win at Exacta. The other Kingman. Oh, no. Oh, no. I should have used the 4, but it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, the other Kingman. Oh, the first timer with Clement. I definitely would have used the 4 instead of the 7. Oh, being the first time starter, Clement dangerous, and being that the 7 threw a clunker the first stab. definitely would have used the 4 over the 7, but we can't change it. Jennifer, great job. First or $16 winner out the door. Tremendous, Jennifer. Win place on the 4. Justin, beautiful job. Beautiful job. And Jazz, Jennifer's 4. Okay, win. All right, great job. Pick 6 return 40K. I want to thank everyone for joining us today. And I want to thank everyone for joining us today. Charles K., I want to thank you very much for the super chat. And everybody else who has sent super chats, much appreciated. Thank you very much. Have a great Sunday night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. If you're playing any other races, till later night, now this afternoon, good luck and win big. Ice water in the veins, don't forget. And tomorrow afternoon, we're gonna be at Parks in the morning. Their first race time is usually 11:55 a.m. So we'll come out about a half hour before then. Subscribe to the channel. This way you get the link to the show. You'll know where to go tomorrow. If you've enjoyed the show, you want to see more shows like this, click on the thumbs up button down below. Thanks again for joining us, everybody. Have a great Sunday night. Parks tomorrow. See you then. Have a good night.